Oh, you're not there.
Oh, dang.
It's all right. They can hear you, but they can't see you.
Let me get you a fresh new link.
Yeah. Hear about this chat.
Hold on a second. I think I just heard my wife. Yep.
Oh God. Oh, off to a good start, chat. Welcome in. Oy vey. Hi Marco. Hi Andy A. Hello Viking. How are you all? Hey Gwares. Good to see you all. I have a feeling we're going to get a decent amount of pay interruptions this stream. Also, I think if we go this stream without any sun drop interruptions, I could take that off. I think because we haven't had a sun drop interruption in several weeks now. So I think that if we continue the streak this week, then I will take that counter off. Yeah, sick is one way to put it.
I'm back. Wife scared the fuck out of me.
Ninja Link.
I will as soon as my Discord unfreezes.
Uh-oh.
There you go. Bam.
Alright. Copy. Boom. Okay, there you are.
Am I here now?
Yes, you exist. You're phasing into existence as we speak, as it slowly de-blurs itself.
Yay. Put myself down a little bit.
You gotta think it's... Yeah, I feel like your avatar almost should look like it needs like a booster seat. But anyway...
Now I'm at the right height.
There you go. Change it to Yogg interruptions. I could do that. I was telling chat while you were gone.
Oh no, Yogg has been kicked out of my room.
Oh, he's out of your room right now? Okay.
He needs to transition to being in the living room and to using the little robot. So
he needs to get used to the whole house and not just being in your lap.
That's just my room, which is really difficult because I can't walk out into the rest of the house without him trying to crawl between my feet and just hang out with me the entire time out there.
Archie was the same way.
Yeah, no, Yogg's like way more attached.
I mean, that's good and bad though.
Yeah, like Archie was like very close, right?
Yeah,
and he definitely wanted to play around with me all the time. When he did, come and hang out with me, he was always very cuddly, very sweet, right? But he wasn't with me 24/7. Yogg is like full on imprinted.
He's like
he wants to be between my feet. If I'm ever out of my chair, if I am in my chair, he wants to be on my lap, and he has no qualms with staying there the entire time.
Yeah,
it's not like I'm gonna hang out for a little bit and then I'm gonna dip and go do my own, cat things. No, I have to force him off my lap so that he'll actually play or eat or do anything.
Yeah, Archie was never really like that. Like he never he liked to be around me, but he never like I want to be in your lap. I want to be on your shoulder or whatever. You know what I mean? I want to hang out on your desk. I want to be on your desk, or I want to be by your feet. But he never wanted to be in my lap. So I think it's because, and also I think that
he likes trying to climb up with my shoulder. Because he likes being on higher perches.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you right now, he spends the majority of his time in the topmost because I built him that catwalk system.
Yeah.
The topmost box out in the living room, even when there's nobody else out there, that's where he still prefers to hang out most of the time.
Archie's definitely a cat that likes to like sit up high.
Yeah.
Yog is not like that. Yog likes to find little corners and hide.
Yeah.
Yog like the opposite, like the total opposite.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like Yog and Archie are like polar opposites of and pretty much everything. This is really funny. Yeah, Archie, he's not a cuddle bug. So.
Yeah, no. Yog's like become friends with Jin to the point where like whenever he's out of the room and he's not following me around, he's just following Jin around everywhere.
And Jin's cool with it?
Yeah, Jin's cool with it.
That's good.
Jin's happy to have a friend because Jin and Luna don't get along super well. Luna was just starting to try to get along with Jin before Yog came around, and then Yog came around, so now Luna's like very much like, man, fuck you both.
Aww.
Luna's kind of a cunt. But Sundrop chases him around the house, and he's not into playing with Sundrop, right? Whereas
yeah, a bit too big, probably.
Luna actually does play with Sundrop.
Okay.
Like, which I thought was interesting, that Luna, because like Luna, when she doesn't want to play, she doesn't want to play, and she'll make it very clear, and Sundrop will understand.
Yeah.
But also sometimes Luna will chase after Sundrop, and they'll chase each other around for fun. And you can tell that they're playing. They're not like.
Yeah. They're not attack. Yeah. Like Luna and Sundrop. So Luna and Sundrop get along, and then Jin and Yog get along. So that's good. That means that none of them are like outcast.
Exactly. I think previously Jin was pretty outcasted, and again Luna had only just started to try to warm up to Jin.
That's good.
But now with Yog here, that's kind of like been foiled. She'll sit around from like a distance and like watch them both.
Yeah, but she can play with Sundrop if she wants, and Sundrop is also cool with that. So they each have they're like paired off now, Yeah. So that's good. That's really good, actually.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
How's your week been?
My week's been it's been slow. Honestly, it's been slow at work. For me, it's been very much a down week. Just there hasn't been I had a project that was due last Friday, and then I had another one that was kind of a fire drill kind of project. It's why I actually couldn't stream on Wednesday. I streamed on Thursday instead because I kind of had a fire drill that I had to do on Wednesday. But besides that, I haven't really had much work. It'll pick up again, I think, middle of next week. But this it's just the nature of this kind of project work that I do. There's ebbs and whatever. What's the opposite of an ebb?
Flow.
Ebb and flow. Yeah, there you go. It's like an ebb and flow kind of thing. Yeah, my schedule is at the mercy of our customers and potential customers. So it is what it is. Other than that, though, I finished Subnautica.
Yeah.
I finished Subnautica, and NDA wasn't there to see it. I'm calling you out,
That's
NDA.
Crazy. I tuned in at the start of it, and then I had to go.
I know. I saw you there. Also, Kara Malone, she rated me at the end of the stream too.
Oh, sweet.
So they all got to see a thalassophobic fucking streamer, actually finished a game of Subnautica, which is unheard of. I asked my editor if he can make a short that fast forward through the whole journey, from me being terrified of a rabbit ray all the way up to, silent running past the sea dragon and getting into the temple and all that stuff, killing a reaper and killing a ghost leviathan. I think that'd be a really cool, and then blasting off the planet. You know what I mean? Just maybe a 1.5, 2 minute short that just compiles, fast forwards the whole thing. I think that'd be really freaking cool. Why would you accept your apology? I do accept your apology, but it's still true that you weren't there. Oh man.
else this week?
What else? I've been playing the shit out of Satisfactory, which is going to be replacing Subnautica on Tuesdays. And then I also started playing a game called Cairn, which is like a mountain climbing kind of like simulator, I guess you can call it. And it is a game that is very much akin to like, games like Up and stuff like that, where it's just like, and you literally have to like manage like all the stuff in your backpack, and there's like certain points where you can like set up a camp to like cook things together, and you have to like manage like your not just your like your life bar, but like food and water and energy, and you can eat and drink various things that give you like little boosts to like your grip or your overall speed or your stamina, etc., etc., etc. And you literally have to climb this fucking gigantic ass mountain, like literally like one limb at a time. So like as you're climbing the mountain, you literally have to like, you take the left hand and you put the left hand up, and then you take the right hand and you put the right hand up, and then the left leg and right leg, and you literally have to go one limb at a time up the entire mountain. You have to like manage like every single step. And it's really interesting. It's a really cool concept, but man, is it like frustrating when you like spend an hour, trying to gather this or that, and then you just do something dumb, or the plan didn't go as expected, and you fall to your death, and you lose like more than an hour of progress. You're just like, fuck, I don't want to uninstall this game. It does do that a lot, and there's like, I think that there's actually like the hardest difficulty. Because like normally you have like access to like the little things that you screw into the mountain, so you can hang, like you can belay off of a rope from like a thing that you screw into the mountainside. You know what I mean? You could do that, but like there's a hard mode where you have to basically free climb. So you have like nothing like that. You have no help climb. You still have to manage like food and stuff. But other than that, you have to free climb the entire mountain, and it's also permadeath. Okay. So I'm just like, oh my god, dude! Like I can't imagine spending however many hours, getting close to the top and then fucking up at somehow or another, and then fucking falling and dying. Oh man, that is controller through the television levels of anger that I am not looking forward to doing. So, but it is an interesting concept. It has a really cool art design, but the character design is fucking atrocious. And of course, the character you play as is like a minority lesbian.
Classic.
It's classic. It's such classic, indie dev bullshit. Stupid bullshit. I mean, it doesn't matter because it's just you climbing a mountain. So it doesn't really matter. But it's still just like, of course, the ultimate mountain climber is like some frumpy black lesbian. It's like, but it's like they couldn't even bother like giving it an art design that actually makes it like decent to, like not ugly. Like I'm not saying she has to be hot. I'm just saying don't make just not ugly. Like, does the character have to be fucking hideous? Anyway, I've been playing that, and then I also gifted you the game that you've been obsessing over this whole last week.
Yes. Yes.
Because I was like, I saw that on Steam, and I thought it was interesting, so I played it. I played it for about a day, not even a day. And I was like, oh man, Rosa would fucking love this game, I think. And so I gifted it to you, and then I went back to playing Satisfactory, because that's like my obsession right now. Satisfactory is my absolute obsession right now. And you've really taken to that game like way more than I even thought you would. Like, I thought you'd like it, but I didn't realize you'd like it as much as you have been. So
yeah,
anyway.
I'm like loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. Is this a segue into my week?
Pretty much, because that's pretty much what I've been doing. I started. Wait, was it? No, I just been continuing my San Andreas playthrough, which has been fun, and just Yakuza. So nothing else of interest, particularly noteworthy for my streaming. So yeah, that's pretty much my week. Oh, wait a minute. I do have one more thing. I got a package from you containing the jacket that I left at your house when I was there last. And it had a couple other things. It had a very it had one of the ride photos from the PETA festival that we went to. But it also had a thing. And I don't know. I'm pretty sure I have this set up. I should have a hand cam set up. It had a box. Where is my hand? There it is.
A box covered in Swedish wrapping paper.
Hang on. Let me bring this up into better view here for you guys. There you go. Okay.
I was meaning to ship it out to you.
Yeah. So
I was sick all January.
That box, yeah, I know, God. I know, it's like, even if things have been kind of rough today, like, it's still not this last January.
Just watch that little camera on your phone tracker.
What?
It's a little mini you.
Oh, they can't see shit. Whatever, I'll turn it away. There, they can't see anything. Huh?
You could just remove it. You know how to remove it, right? The little camera?
No. You could do that?
Tap on you double tap on the screen, then you press the camera button again.
Oh, look at that. I did not know you could do that.
Now you know.
Yeah, there you go.
Can make it go away.
There you go. Anyway, but inside that box was this. It was covered in Swedish wrapping paper, which I didn't recognize as Swedish, because I had no clue what it was. Okay, but it has this really nice. Look at this. Look at this box. Even the box is beautiful. And inside the box was this. Look at this thing. Open. Look at this thing. It's a handcrafted compass. Look at this thing.
It's so sick.
Look at this fucking thing. There's a lot of shit in the way of the actual compass that's actually a little bit annoying. But it just what a cool fucking thing though. But this was from Viking. So thank you, Viking. Thank you so much. This is so much cooler than I could have thought. I don't even. It's just, yeah, this is fucking badass. So thank you. And it has it has like these screws. It has like these screws. Yeah. So you can so it can
mount
so it's mountable. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Although I don't think these are meant. Well, these aren't really meant to be. They're not meant to be mounts. Actually, it's meant to just sit on the desk, and these are meant to be the level.
That's what I said.
Yeah, it levels. You unscrew these to level the compass. That's what it's for. So
yeah. That's what I was saying. Like it's to put on your desk on your table.
So, thank you so much, Viking. Yeah, so that's the end. It totally fits the theme punk style. Yeah, it's so on brand for me. So thank you so much. And it came with this little note that's saying how it's handcrafted, one of everything that they make is handcrafted and pieced together by hand. There's no machinery, etc., etc.
So cool.
Yeah.
It's a replica of a real 18th century instrument. The original is in the London Science Museum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it says that 18th century. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, it says that it says this is where it says if you see mistakes or flaws, it's because it was handcrafted, and everything that's handcrafted inherently has flaws in it. That's kind of what makes them unique, each individual one unique. So there you go. Very, very cool. But okay, that is the end of my week.
Alrighty, well, start my week. Pay played Minecraft.
Of course she
Because
did.
I had to work on something last minute on Sunday. So
Yeah.
I put my head to the grinder and got it done in like a couple hours.
Nice. Don't you love it when you just get into a groove like that and you get like a fuck ton done in like a short amount of time?
Yeah, it was something I was meaning to get done the entirety of January because it was needed for the new D&D campaign, which happened on Monday.
This is the one run by Jacob.
By Jacob, yeah. Jacob is now DMing a D&D campaign. On the new Myth and Mercury channel, chat. If you haven't gone to sub, you should go sub. But yeah. That campaign finally started. Episode 1 is viewable. You can go watch it. There's like a little character introduction post I made on Twitter, showcasing some of the character art. I see some of all the character art. Yeah, that was loads of fun. But the thing I was working on was a brand new system for chat interaction for D&D.
Yes.
Where essentially you as the viewer can become as gods and essentially take on the role of a deity of one of 10 different domains. And each one essentially gives you 5 powers that you can use whenever you donate to affect the game, which is pretty cool. The last one I had to work on last minute was Forge. So I went to Spotify and I looked up blacksmithing music and I found some cool songs I'd never heard. And I listened to them along with lots of Lords of the Rings dwarf music. And I got it done.
Oh, I need to binge watch those movies again.
4 hours for falling asleep. Not sure if the campaign had started properly by then. Most was eating and screaming for beer. Lamau. It was the introduction episode.
Yeah, very much. It's a character introduction.
Yeah, it was very slow. By the end of it, we ended up killing. I want to say we killed 3 bosses. We finished 3 combat encounters like back to back, pretty much. We fought a horde of zombies. We killed a shambling mound, and we killed a gravekeeper.
Okay.
And it was fun. I do big damage. I do bigger damage than I realized.
Yeah, did you do like 100 damage in a hit? Like, you're level 1 still?
We started the campaign at level 7. We're all level 7.
Oh, okay.
So we're not level 1, but I did do like over 100 damage in one of my turns, which was pretty nutty for level 7. But I was doing like an average of like 60. Actually, I literally did exactly 69 damage twice on 2 of my rounds. But yeah, I was consistently hitting around 60, 70 damage, which is pretty powerful.
Yeah, for level 7, yeah.
Both those times I did exactly 69, it was because I forgot to add a d4, so I actually really would have done like 70 damage. Which is pretty good, pretty fucking solid for level 7. But it was fun. Jazz got his character introduced during the second to last encounter before we stopped playing. So like at the very end of the session was when Jazz was introduced.
Right, like Jazz was like getting tortured like the whole time because
it's his own fault.
It's his own fault.
He introduced so late.
Yeah, he did it to himself.
He wanted to be introduced separately to everyone because he wanted to be special and keep his character hidden and blah blah blah. He wanted to be all secretive. Silly Uber.
Oh, he's so special.
But yeah, that was a lot of fun, chat. If you haven't gone to check it out, you should go check it out. If you haven't picked a deity domain and you plan to donate at all during those sessions, you should go and pick one. And we also have a new monthly goal for the D&D channel specifically, which is every time you guys hit 400 in a month, we do a Baldur's Gate crowd control session.
Oh.
So theoretically, you guys could have a third D&D campaign.
Okay.
How about that? But anywho's, besides that, I've been kind of just off this week. I've been going through some really bad burnout since last month.
Yeah, last month kind of took a mental toll on you.
Yeah, it did. I spent all of October, November, December like working on stuff behind the scenes, trying to get stuff ready for all the stuff I had planned in January, right? Like I had spent so much time just working on stuff behind the scenes and like just really working myself, to
the bone,
to exhaustion. Yeah, just fucking tired constantly. And then January was just an absolute fucking train wreck. And then not being able to do the Ginny Jin debut just absolutely devastated my like will to do anything.
Yeah.
And so I'm still working on like recovering my like drive to stream.
Mm-hmm.
It's been difficult. Certain aspects in my IRL aren't helping. But it is something I'm working on. So I didn't stream as much as I should have this week, but I did get some streams done. And
I was gonna say, like, you streamed more than I thought you would, considering like the way you were talking behind the scenes. Yeah, because you got to settle into like an earlier schedule now.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like I'm gonna be completely frank, chat. I am not motivated to stream, like at all. Like I'm burnt out to the point where like I dread having to stream when I wake up. But it's still my job, So like I'm like forcing myself to do it, and like it sucks because like when you force yourself to do something and you're not having fun, and like doesn't make good content, And streaming is very much one of those things where like when you don't do good content, well, you don't make money. And if you do do good content, you maybe make money.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of like a snowball effect. Or like,
yeah. And so I notice we can tell. Yeah, I know you guys can tell. I've been doing this for too long for you guys to not notice. But I am trying to like get back into the groove. It's why I didn't start Octopath this month, like I said I would. It's because I'm trying to like ease in playing stuff that I enjoy, which is part of why I've been playing so much Bladesong.
Yeah. You have to play comfort games right now.
Yeah. It immediately became a comfort game, and I was like, this is great. And I'm trying to like work into the schedule, like time for me and Pei to play some Dark Souls. And Dark Souls is one of those things where it's kind of hit or miss because like Pei has to be in the mood, like not be tired, not have anything else to do, etc. Right? But then also Dark Souls 2 servers are really fucked because of lack of maintenance. So the servers have to also be functioning.
Yeah, which is like a coin toss.
Yeah, it's like multiple coin tosses have to line up for Dark Souls 2 to happen, which sucks because it's one of that's another like comfort thing for me.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Just hanging out with my wife playing a game that I love. But yeah, aside from that, I have been continuing to do some of the more ongoing collabs that we've had, right? So like me and Jazz started playing through Okami. We're gonna keep doing that. We did the second episode of that this week. Me and Trim have been playing through Divinity slowly but surely, taking advantage of the fact that Trim is home for an extended period of time. We played it last week. We're gonna play it again next week.
Okay.
Sorry, we played it this week, and we're gonna play it again next week. But aside from that, my week's just been doing nothing but Bladestone, which has been a blast. I absolutely adore playing that game. It the world building is so cool. It's so interesting.
It's really well. It's so well written. Like
I'm so intrigued and I'm so excited to learn more about the world.
Mm-hmm.
And the nature of how the game storytelling works, where it's a day-to-day thing, right?
Yeah.
You don't really have to go out and interact with people. And I quickly realized I kind of fucked up early on by continuing to try to go to the gates when I should have just been interacting with more people.
Right.
So I feel like I missed out on stuff. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I didn't.
It's very much like a visual novel that has these kind of role playing aspects, because there's these almost D&D style chance rolls on certain things.
Yeah. You have stats.
Yeah, and you have a progression tree with your smithing and all that kind of stuff. But the way the story unfolds is more or less like a visual novel.
Yeah.
So
you have stats. You have chance rolls. I recently unlocked what's it called? I unlocked
curved blades.
Faction affinity. Affinity. Right, so I've started to gain affinity with one of the local factions inside the city, and now that I got in. It's super super interesting, and this the whole you wake up in this you wake up and your memories you don't remember what happened, right? The classic amnesiac protagonist, right? And slowly learning about the world as you go, and what the fuck's going on in this seemingly chaotic world, where it kind of seems kind of similar to the world that I've been working on, that I've been making for a new D&D campaign, where it's oh, it's a normal medieval world, and then monsters appeared or some shit happened. I don't know. But right? I'm excited to find out more because it's really cool.
Mm-hmm. It's a cool world, totally.
The art is fantastic.
Yeah, the art is cool. The world is cool. The I'm really curious because I haven't researched the game at all. Really, I just saw it and I was like, oh, this would be fun. But I am curious what the roadmap looks like for the game, what they plan on adding to the game. For the full release, whenever that happens to be, what mechanics, what's left to do? You know what I mean? Is it just more building out the rest of the story, or are there
I have ideas for things that the game could really use. Something I was talking about, I was talking to Grizz about. It's you get a lot of commissions where it's hey, I want you to make a replica of this thing, or I want you to make a recreation of this thing, or I want you to make a replacement for this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But the game doesn't tell you what it wants you to make. It gives you some basic prerequisites as far as length and sharpness and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as what the actual blade is supposed to look like, nothing.
Nothing.
And so I was suggesting it'd be really cool if for some of those commissions the game would be hey, if the character commissioning you would be here's a sketch, and the game would show you a sketch of what the person wants, right?
Okay.
And then essentially you have to get as close to the sketch as possible while still meeting those parameters of sharpness and stuff like that, which would obviously be difficult because people that commission blades don't necessarily know how blades are made,
right,
or what makes a good blade. And so essentially it'd be really cool if you had a system where you had to try to get as close as possible to the sketch while still keeping the blade functional.
Yeah, because they're gonna draw a blade, and that it's gonna be very difficult for the weight, the balance, the point of perfect balance exactly. to rest right at the bottom of the blade. But they don't know that.
They also might just not be a very good artist, and they might sketch something that's kind of dopey.
yeah, right? Exactly.
But but again, having a system where you have to try to get as close as possible to a reference, and then you would get scored based on how close you get to the reference, but also on the functionality, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like I feel like that would, because like right now the way it is, the game is like, hey, make the blade this long and make it sharp, and it's like, okay, nothing. There's no parameters on weight. There's no parameters on balance. I'm gonna give this lady a shovel. You know?
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that like it doesn't like the way
It's
that
fun,
the way that it commissions
It's silly.
like isn't the way people would commission in reality.
Yeah. It's silly and it's funny. You know, when they're like, "Oh wow, this is exactly what I asked for. This is exactly what I wanted."
You
Wow,
give them a fucking the humble chode.
Yeah. The sergeant isn't gonna even tell the difference between this one and my missing, military sword.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like a giant buster sword.
Yeah, you hand out the Cloud Strife blade.
It's really funny, but it also completely takes me out of the game.
Yeah.
You know, like it completely breaks my immersion, which kind of sucks.
Because the story does a great job of immersion, and then like the goofy shit that you can do, like while fun, it does break the immersion a little bit.
It gets old pretty quickly. Quickly. So
and
like,
it does have issues, like the snapping issue that you were dealing with last night.
Oh my fucking god, dude!
You know,
trying to attach fucking handguards.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Like it's a
regular
problem.
cross guards, no problem. You know, fucking cup guard, no problem. Right? Like a finger guard, you know, to go like in front of your fingers, right? Alongside the handle, virtually impossible.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous.
It's insanely difficult to attach.
Yeah.
Unless you attach it first. And if you attach it first, then you can't attach a fucking crossguard or anything else, because then it fucks it. It's so bizarre.
Yeah.
It's so bizarre. If you attach it first, you can't attach a handle, because then it'll move it to the bottom of the handle for some fuck-ass reason.
Yeah, like the snapping is so weird in the game.
Yeah, it's got issues, but it's also an early release, so.
Yeah, exactly.
And like, all in all, I'm really enjoying it. I'm really, really grateful that you got me that game, because it's like, I really desperately needed a new game to enjoy, especially after like Code Vein kind of
shit the bed
for me. Yeah.
That's definitely like a wait for it to be on sale kind of game for you at this point.
Oh no, I'm not even like interested in playing it.
Well, you never really were interested in the game itself. You were only ever really interested in the character creator, and the character creator is just not as good as the first game.
But it's not as good as the first game. So, well, it's not that it's not as good. It's just different. It's not better. Is the problem?
Yeah.
Like, because like, it's better in some ways, but it's also objectively worse in some other ways.
Yeah, it's baffling. It's like, why would they not just add this thing, and why would they also take away this thing? You know, like stuff like that. It's like, why
would they not just improve? Why would they also, like,
yeah,
make
it's
it
baffling
worse in some aspects? And it's just like, well, this just doesn't feel like a direct upgrade anymore. It just feels like it's just different.
For the sake of being different, which is like, well, what's the point?
I might pick it up again, like I might download it again, like on my PlayStation or something, just to make male characters.
Okay.
Just because I do think it is significantly superior for male characters. But that's about it.
That's it.
That's kind of it.
And who the hell is making male characters in Code Vein?
Me! I make male characters all the time for because the reason why I use Code Vein so much is because I use it as
D&D.
I use it to essentially like create like a baseline for characters in D&D, right? Like I can show you. I'm pretty sure I still have it. I'm gonna send you an image.
Okay.
Right. This is my D&D character for Jacob's campaign. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to show you the art we recently commissioned for the Foogies, and I'm also going to show you the art I commissioned ages ago.
Speaking of art, chat, the
concept art.
The new logo for this show is currently getting produced. So that should be done the guy, the absolute latest on the timeline is March 31st, but I think it's going to be done well before that. Oh yeah, I see those images. Yeah,
Yeah, so obviously there's like the portrait, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that portrait is based off of the concept art, which was made by Ches, right? Portrait was made by Soka. Concept art was made by Ches like a year ago. I commissioned that concept art when I was still living in Miami.
Whew. That's ancient.
I don't even think I was dating Pei yet. Or if I was, I like just started dating Pei. I actually remember when I commissioned it. I was leaving the mall. I think I had just gone to watch a movie with friends or something.
Okay.
When I commissioned it. But I was leaving the mall. And I was in my car.
Okay.
I commissioned it. But yeah, and then he drew it, right? He drew the character based off of the reference that I made in Code Vein, which you can see there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. And so like I use it as like a base all the time for character designs.
Right.
Right. Another example I can show you is this one. This is Stella. Right?
Oh yeah.
And then this is
what she ended up, the artwork actually looks like.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much identical.
Oh yeah.
I had her outfit the same just because I did like the outfit.
She just has a little bit of an attitude.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like I use it all the time.
Okay.
For stuff like that. And I also use it for male characters. I can actually show you a really old character I made. Scroll down.
What logo? The one with the two of you together? Well, the logo isn't going to have us in it. The logo is for Welcome to the Foxhole as a show. So the two of us aren't going to be in the logo. It's going to focus on the location in the show and not the two of us as characters. So you'll see. That is a hat. God dang.
Yeah, that is a hat. I need water. My throat's like dry.
Okay.
Wait. I can't find the Orna commission, but that was a character from a very, very old campaign that I ended up bringing back for this one.
Okay.
But you can make male characters in the first game, but they have to be what's what I'm looking for? Fruity.
They have to be twinks.
You can make them slightly untwinky, but it's like you're very limited.
Okay.
You also can't really do facial hair in the first one.
Oh yeah. Okay.
They added facial hair in the second one. You can also make them bald in the second one. You couldn't do that in the first one.
Okay.
And the first one, most of the hairstyles are feminine, like they're female hairstyles. You can make men with long hair, right? But you can't really make men with short hair in the first one. In the second one, there's a lot more like masculine hair options.
Femboys, Brother Doom says.
Yeah. The first one's great for making femboys.
And not much else.
Not much else. Not for making grizzled boys.
Stoic
Grizzled
boys.
Yeah. My best attempt at making a more masculine character was this. Okay, this was my best attempt at giving him as much facial hair as possible.
That just looks goofy. Yeah, you could tell that it just... Yeah, is that a tattoo that you disguised to be like chin hair?
Believe it or not, the mustache is also a tattoo.
Oh, yeah. It does look painted on. It looks like like those women who like shave their eyebrows off and then paint them back on. Yeah.
Like you can make masculine dudes, but they just can't have facial hair, man. Like they just can't. Like here, I'll send you a couple that I've made in like the recent past. But like they have to have like long hair. Like they have to be like anime ikemen, you know?
Yeah, very, very stereotypical. Yeah, that anime archetype.
Yeah.
Okay.
K-pop backup dancer was the closest. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah, totally. Hey, Junebug.
But
on break, so I won't be here that much. That's all right, man.
No worries. Yeah, that's pretty much my week though. It's just been mostly Blade Song. We did the D&D stuff.
Okay.
I am gonna start doing the D&D 5e revision stuff again soon.
There you go.
And that will continue to be members only.
Okay.
On my main channel. But I also want to start working on the map again soon.
Okay.
I want to like focus on D&D stuff because I actually really enjoy that stuff.
I was gonna say,
and,
like right now, that's what you should focus on is like stuff that you want to do right now, so you can get back into the groove and kind of, because I told you that like you need to like try to like remind yourself like why you started streaming in the first place. You know what I mean?
Yeah. My only issue is that like a lot of the stuff that I want to do is just work. It's not particularly entertaining. Like it's just me working on stuff. Like me working on the map is just me working on stuff. Me working on the D&D stuff is just me working on stuff. Chat's just watching me be silent and like, you know, write up text. You know?
Yeah. Well, the thing is though, is that one of the things that I've learned about that is you basically just have to like kind of like teach yourself to like speak your train of thought. You know what I mean? Like if you could like teach yourself how to think out loud, then those.
I tried. That doesn't necessarily make it entertaining.
Well, it becomes a lot more entertaining though. So, but anyway, I think you'll be all right. You'll be all right. You'll just ease your way back into it. Play your comfort games.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I can hang out. You know, if you want me to from time to time. You know, because sometimes it helps just to like have another person there with you. You know, even if you're not even really interacting with them that much. And then you got to get your house clean. That's like I think that's a big thing for you. Which I think you're doing that tomorrow, though, aren't you?
Yep. Tomorrow we're gonna start up on our bedroom.
There you go. That's where you should start. You start up there, and then you just expand to the rest of the house.
Our plan is bedroom, stream room, living room, dining room. We'll do together at the same time. And
Okay.
Kay's doing the kitchen today because the kitchen. She already did the laundry room, and then now she's doing the kitchen.
Okay.
Because only she can do those.
You should do the bathroom.
Why?
Because, well, if that's the only room that's left, and if Pei has to do some rooms by herself, then so should you.
Well, the bathroom's not really like a problem. The bathroom's not that messy.
Still. I'll bet you could find some stuff to get rid of in there.
Probably. Like, the bathroom's like the one room that's like stayed mostly organized. The only thing that isn't organized is Pei has a habit of taking stuff out of the like the drawer. Not the drawer, the cabinet. And then putting them on top of the little counter that's like next to the cabinet.
Mm-hmm.
And then not putting them back. And then I have to put them back sometimes. Because I'll be like, God dang it, she left her brush out again. There's like no room on the counter because she's like left everything out. And so like I'll put stuff away. But like aside from that, like it stays pretty like mostly, you know, organized.
I gotcha.
Like we have a place for everything in the bathroom.
Well, I think you have a good plan. And I think that once you get everything done, that'll be like a huge like, okay, that's done, that's out of the way. You know, there is progress getting made on the models. In the meantime,
yep, there is progress made in the models. That's true.
You know, there's actual progress getting made, just better than nothing. You know, you can only control that so much, and so it's like, okay, so in the meantime, I need to stream, and adjust to the morning schedule, and by the time
reading the Bible again.
And by the time those models are done and you're ready to actually do that, model debut stream, you're like already adjusted. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
because you don't want to debut those models in a time where you're like struggling to stream. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You want to kind of be already in a groove, and then that will be like a big catapult. You know, having those models done. So, but it'll get better. It'll get better.
I also want to work on our little secret project behind the scenes as much as possible.
Yeah, one thing at a time.
I wanna get that done before the model debut.
Okay. Oh, you want to try to do those debuts like as part of the secret project debut?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I've been thinking. It'd be fun.
Well, once the models are done, then we can figure out when to debut the secret project, and then you can just debut the models at the same time. You know.
Correct.
So
that's the idea.
Yeah, there you go.
I still want to get some of the groundwork done for it, though. But one thing at a time.
I was gonna say, I would say get your D&D groove figured out, and once that's kind of like, you know, all the conveyors are running and all that, and everything's more or less just kind of in a groove, you know. You know, you have your map done, you have this done, you have that done. So all you got to do is just do the actual game. You know what I mean?
Hey!
What's happening?
I thought I did. My wife came in and then she said something, and then I said that she was wrong, but she just kept walking away. She doesn't hear me. Her hearing is bad.
Her hearing is fine. She's a woman. She has very selective hearing.
No. Her hearing sucks. Like I mean that very literally.
Okay,
her hearing is
fair
ass.
enough. Fair enough. Yeah, get all the really focus in on the D&D stuff right now, because you need to let me know like when that other thing that I signed up for is supposed to get going too.
I actually already picked out a date for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I posted it in the thingy.
It was like sometime in March, I think.
Yeah. So, because I wanted to start it in February, originally, last month.
Yeah, but January fucked everything though.
Yeah, exactly. I was originally planning to do it on the 19th of this month, which is in like a little under 2 weeks.
Okay.
But with how fucked everything was in January, I decided we're gonna do the 5th of February. So that's gonna be like our big February thing.
Wait, what? You mean March?
Oh yeah, March. Sorry, yeah, March.
I was gonna say the 5th of February is like a few days ago.
A couple days ago. 5th of March.
Yeah, and as far as this show goes, like I said, the logo, like I contacted the artist that we really liked, and they were like, cool, let's get going. And so that is off to the races at this point.
I fucking knew that they would be really professional and like.
Of course, because it's not you. You know what you should do? You should just let me do all the communication with artists for you for future model-related projects.
It's like it's not even that. It's I could tell from the options that they offered and the way that they had their TOS written.
Yeah.
They're used to working with companies. I have no doubt.
Oh, I'm sure. But the thing is though, is that this has commercial rights attached to it. So, chat, you know what that means? That means that once this logo is done, and so right now the schedule, honestly, what we'll probably do, honestly, is we'll probably with the timing and everything. I don't know like how far away you plan on doing the debut of the new models and the secret project. But if I can get them all commissioned and done in time, we could also debut like the upgraded version of this show at the same time as well.
That'd be cool.
Which would include the new logo, the new art transitions, and all that kind of stuff. We're gonna do micro sketches, as in like comedy, like VA sketches for the show. There's all these upgrades that are happening to this show. So we could debut that at the same time as well, if all those stars align properly. But for now, The logo is in the works. I think I would expect it to be done like around the end of this month, give or take. And then I got to commission the scene art. I got to do that. And then while that's getting once the logo is done, I'm going to commission the scene art. And then while the scene art is getting done, you and I need to work together on the scripts. So. And then that'll all start coming together. I'm hoping by like June. I think June.
Okay. Reasonable.
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable timeline. My kind of like dead stop deadline is 4th of July. Like I want everything done by that weekend. Like that's the latest for me. But I'm gonna try to get everything done sooner than that. So that's what's going on there. So that's the show announcements that I have for you all. But in the meantime, I think, are we ready for the news?
Yeah.
Also, chat, how is the stream health, by the way, chat? You get any buffering or anything? Because I did look into that as well. Turns out nothing changed.
What?
Yeah, all of my speeds were the way they were, what they were supposed to be. It was just for whatever reason, like everything. Yeah, you're completely live. Yeah, have you getting out? Yeah, but there's been no buffering. Well, I can't pretend to be a lawyer, Viking. Ironically, that's against the law.
I've thought about fucking grabbing the contracts that Lucid would use for artists.
Okay.
Just fucking copying it, rewriting it as my own.
That's not a bad idea.
Artists fucking sign it if I ever fucking.
That's not a bad idea.
Saying, like, yeah. And just making artists sign it before I fucking commission them.
Okay, that's what I thought. I haven't either experienced any buffering because right now the stream quality says poor. Okay, but it's not affecting the stream, it seems. So I don't know.
I did notice some buffering.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I did. But and because of it, I'm not watching live anymore. I'm watching like slightly behind live.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This whatever for whatever reason, everything decided to bork itself on my end, and I don't have any way to fix it because nothing has changed. Like nothing broke. You know what I mean? So I'm like, what the hell could I do? I don't know what I can do about it.
So you're like supposed to have like a fairly low upload speed?
Yeah, apparently that's been my plan this whole time, and I haven't had any issues until the last couple weeks. So I'm just like, if nothing broke, then I have nothing to fix. You know what I mean? So I don't know what to do. I just don't. I don't know what to do. So it is what it is.
Shall we get into the news?
Let's do it. Let's get into the news. I don't have any like major, massive, holy motherfucking shit kind of stories this week.
We do have a lot of fucking weird stories this week, though.
We have a lot of weird stories this week. But let's start in Central America, where another domino has fallen. So we've been talking about like how like basically the right wing is essentially taking over the Western Hemisphere except for Canada and unfortunately the United States. But like everywhere else is like going hard right, basically. Yeah. It kind of sucks. I feel like whenever like if it's because I don't really care about Canada. I mean, Alberta is about to secede from that country, for crying out loud. So that's, by the way, Chet, Alberta seceding from Canada is a story I've been holding in my pocket, mostly because I don't know if it's actually going to happen. But they're about to have a secession vote, and if they get it, it's literally just it's just a flat majority. So if the majority of the people who vote to secede, then they're out. So
That's crazy.
yeah, right. That's about there could be like this big ass hole in the middle of the Canadian the country, but it feels like whenever like South America begins to right itself, the United States starts to wrong itself, and it's like and it's like there's like this back and forth where like it'd be nice if for once we can get like everything aligned, on both sides. But whatever. Either way, so Laura Fernandez wins big in Costa Rica. The right-wing tough-on-crime president-elect will have a legislative majority and promises deep and irreversible change. I wish we can get deep and irreversible change here. So Costa Ricans voted for president as well as all 57 seats in the legislature on February 1st. Laura Fernandez, the protege and former chief of staff of outgoing President Rodrigo Chavez, earned about 48% of the vote for the president, preventing a runoff. Fernandez's victory in a crowded field was convincing. Her closest rivals garnered around 33% and 5% of the vote, respectively. Her party, Partido Pueblo Soberano, PPSO, secured a majority of 31 seats in the legislature, which will allow it to pass a range of laws unilaterally, but is not enough to reform the Constitution. Her campaign focused on Costa Rica's rising crime rate, which has been top of mind for voters. Change will be deep and irreversible, she said at her victory speech as she promised a new political era. It's up to us to build the third republic, she said, calling Costa Rica's second republic, founded in 1948, a thing of the past. Oh boy, does that sound familiar. She's basically...
By the way, her party's name is Sovereign People Party.
Oh, okay. It sounds like a very populist party. It's interesting, though, how, the Costa Rica's second republic founded in 1948. So that's essentially like the post-World War II Western paradigm, essentially. Yeah. She's calling that entire, like, from then up until now, like, we need to abandon that. If she's basically saying we need to abandon the liberal world order. That's what she's talking about there. So this is just like a series of people who are just commenting on it. So this is a professor, so we probably know what his leanings are. Laura Fernandez's impressive Sunday night victory offers 3 key takeaways and leaves one open question. First, her win signals that the movement of her mentor, President Rodrigo Chavez, is here to stay and will continue shaping Costa Rican politics for years to come. Running on the slogan of Continuidad del Cambio, continuity of change.
Del cambio.
Fernandez secured 40% of the votes with high levels of turnout, avoiding a runoff, a first since 2010. Her party, the conservative PPSO, also gained 54% of the 57-member unicameral Asamblea Legislativa, the Legislative Assembly, with 31 seats. Second, Fernandez's victory confirms that the political opposition has been unable to react to the disruptive force of Chavismo. Many of those parties, including the Partido de Liberación Nacional, that sounds like a communist party, Coalición Agenda Ciudadana, what does that mean?
Ciudadana is citizen.
Citizen, okay. And Frente Amplio.
So, Coalition of Citizens Agenda. And then Party of National Liberation. And Amplified Front.
Ample Front is... Ample Front, okay. It's like the big titty party. Are seen by voters as elitist and out of touch. If they plan to regain the presidency, they will have to make serious efforts at rebranding and coalition building.
Wide Front is apparently another...
Okay.
Way to translate it.
Third, unlike Chavez, who blamed the Asamblea Legislativa for blocking his initiatives, Fernandez will have a governing majority capable of passing key reforms in areas of security and economic growth. Her party is still below the qualified majority of 38 seats required to pass constitutional reforms. Nonetheless, this time around, the government won't be able to blame others if it fails to deliver on its promises to voters. Finally, a big question that remains is how much influence Chavez will have under Fernandez's presidency. In Latin America, mentor-protege ties often fray after elections. We will soon find out if this holds for Costa Rica. And then here's another random lady. 50th president, second woman to assume the presidency in Costa Rica, after Laura Chinchilla. Laura Chinchilla Miranda did so in 2010. Exceeding the threshold of 40% of valid votes cast has not happened since that election. Oh, wow. So she got 48% of the vote. And since it hasn't been since 2010 where anyone broke 40%. So, and this reflects significant support for the start of her term. The president-elect was emphatic in stating that she would continue the economic and political legacy of President Chavez with rhetoric that continues the president's confrontational line. On the one hand, proposing a government of dialogue and national harmony, but on the other, warning the opposition that they must be respectful of the will of the people, not an obstructionist and sabotaging opposition, which she blamed for institutional erosion and obstacles to achieving prosperity and well-being. Oh, that sounds familiar. With 31 of the 57 seats of the legislature, she will have a majority for some of the changes she promised to make, but without reaching the qualified majority needed to reform the Constitution or convene a national constituent assembly, which were two of her party's objectives. In her victory speech, she said, "Costa Rica knows that I will fight mercilessly to keep our country on the path of economic growth, freedom, and above all, progress for our people."
You know what is really funny? So Costa Rica and Venezuela both had leaders that established essentially like a type of legislation within that country that is known as Chavismo because both their last names were Chavez.
Right.
But they cannot be more vastly opposite.
I was gonna say they're completely different though, even though they're called the same thing.
Yeah, they both have a populist core, but they're ideologically completely opposite. Chavismo in Costa Rica is like right-wing populism, right? Mm-hmm. Whereas Venezuelan Chavismo is left-wing socialist.
Right. It's left-wing authoritarianism.
Well, they're both for the most part pretty like authoritarian.
Okay.
But like that part kind of stays, right? But it's just the mentality, and the way they go about it, where it's just like anti-commie Chavismo versus commie Chavismo.
So it says two different socio-political alternatives were presented to the voter: a liberal alternative along the traditional lines of Costa Rican democracy, and Chavez's radical populist project, whose aim is to establish a more powerful executive branch of government. So that's right there was what you were saying, how it is more authoritarian because it's a centralized power centralization project.
Yeah. Yeah.
Indefinite presidential re-election and diminished checks and balances. All this would require a profound constitutional reforms. Some in this party call for the founding of a third republic to replace the second republic founded by Pepe Figueres in 1948. Costa Rican society is under severe stress. Public health and public education has systematically deteriorated since 2000. Public transportation is in shambles. Narco trafficking has become an important part of the economy, and traffickers are very influential at the local level in many parts of the country. Drug-driven crime is rampant. What else is new in Central and South America? The big unknown is how much independence will Laura Fernandez have vis-a-vis her predecessor. She has repeatedly mentioned that she would like to have him in her government, perhaps as chief of staff, called in Costa Rica the minister of the presidency, the most powerful position in the cabinet. So that'd be like where Marco Rubio sits, essentially. Sex state is like the most powerful member in the cabinet. But the thing is, it's like she basically ran kind of like a Bukele-like figure, very like tough on crime. So like I think that this whole thing that she talks about, like the narco state issue that they have, I think that was a big driver of what of her popularity, is that she's like she basically wants to clean that shit out.
She's saying all the right things. She's saying all the things that she's
Yeah.
saying that she's going to do all the things that Bukele did, and that her people can see that Bukele did, right? Like, a lot of people don't realize like how much like actions speak louder than words. And she hasn't taken the action yet. She hasn't done it. She hasn't been voted in.
Yeah.
Right? But saying, I'm going to perform the action that you already saw succeed somewhere else goes a really long way when people have already seen the impact of that action, essentially, right? It's not just, hey, I'm presenting a new idea that sounds great on paper.
Right?
It's hey, you already saw that this is possible. You saw that they did it. I think we can do it. If you vote for me, I will do it.
Well, what I'm noticing in these Central and South American election cycles, it's like you're not getting milquetoast right wingers elected to power in these countries. In Chile, who literally is like a big fan of Pinochet. In Argentina, where they have like this radical like libertarian / right wing economist in Milei get elected, and he's fucking killing it down there. To Bukele himself, you know what I mean?
Well, that's what happens when you have people that are actually legitimately affected by what's going on.
Yeah, exactly.
Way, right? Like a lot of us in like American politics, right? We go back and forth about this and that and this and that and how this and that is affecting this and that, but we're pretty detached from the actual real world consequences of our politics more often than not. And like this isn't to like not at the like everything, the more things change, the more things to the same people, but like it's kind of true, right? Like for the average American, whoever the fuck is in office doesn't change shit. You're still gonna work every day. You're still gonna pay your bills every day. You're still gonna pay taxes into the year.
Yeah.
The only thing that changes is how much the gas costs. That's pretty much it.
That's the day to day. That's the thing. It's like people do feel the effects of political change in this country, but it's very rarely firsthand. It's usually second and third order, ripple effects. Very rarely do you feel it like very directly.
This person I knew got this going on.
I wish that we felt like we saw like the greatest example I can think of off the top of my head of like direct first order consequences is when all of those illegal immigrants were dumped off in Martha's Vineyard, and then all of the leftists in Martha's Vineyard like just drove them all out of their community, and we're like, do you remember this?
No.
It was. Yeah, like I think it was because Texas. I think it was Texas. Texas had this like we're gonna basically bus illegal immigrants to a bunch of Democrat stronghold places, so that they can feel the impacts that we have to deal with on like a massive scale on a day-to-day basis here on the border. And they sent like a bunch of, and when I say bunch, I mean like a few hundred. Like yeah, like not that much were sent to Martha's Vineyard, and all of the people in Martha's Vineyard freaked the fuck out about it and got all the illegals the hell out of there. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like, it's amazing like what happens to leftist ideology and their luxury beliefs the moment they're like forced to like directly face the impact of their politics. Because like, in America, even like, very, very, very few people like actually do affect, because the country is so damn vast, because I think like all of the they always say like, oh, America's got like all this violent crime problem. It's like 90% of the violent crime can be literally whittled down to like a dozen cities, and within those cities, like a handful of neighborhood blocks. Because the vast majority of violence is done by gang violence in like a very small handful of select bureaus across the country. Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's like only in those very distinct gang-ridden neighborhoods across, in various cities in America, do those first order effects get felt. It's only in
where someone was like aligning like US like crime maps with U.S. African American population maps.
That reminds me. Did you know that someone made an app to that allows you to stay away from black people.
That's funny. But yeah, I don't know. It was like a third map. I can't remember what it was, but it was so funny because I was looking at like the maps and I was like, these are all the same map.
Yeah, well, there's the whole meme. The whole meme is that like there's one for the United States, but there's like the world map meme where any kind of heat map is the same map, like no matter what the topic is, if it's crime or this or PDF actions or this or poverty or disease, no matter what the issue is, when you put a heat map of that issue over a map of the world, it's all the same map.
So funny.
And it's the same with the United States. So anyway, yeah. So another domino has fallen. There are more. I mean, there's rumblings right now that Cuba is actually about to completely collapse economically.
Yeah, it checks out. They're no longer getting their fucking oil from Venezuela.
Yeah, exactly.
Cuba doesn't have a whole lot of oil.
I was going to say that with Venezuela oil being taken off the tap, Cuba's basically fucked. Like they're going to, yeah. So Cuba is probably going to be the next, like, well, outside of like, countries like Belize or whatever, they're just having like normal elections. But it's like in terms of like crazy commie regimes like Venezuela, like Cuba's the next one that's going to topple.
Yeah. I wonder, like, if my grandpa ever thought he would see that within his lifetime. I can't wait to go back to Miami in March and, like, talk to him.
But, I mean, how cool would it be to be, like, able to, like, freely visit your family in Cuba? And it's just, like, I bet it's, like, like, how, like, the Korean diaspora, like dreams of, like, a reunified Korean peninsula. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like just like the I remember back during Trump's first term when he stepped across the 38th parallel without any security, and how that was like a huge fucking thing. And there was like this tiny little glimpse that faded pretty quickly of hope of Korean unification.
Yeah.
That's probably. I mean, I feel like the Cuban diaspora has a similar sentiment, like being able to like. Their country to be freed up and, have like full trade access and full freedom of movement, et cetera, guardrails and illegal immigration checks in place, obviously. But
yeah,
to be able to like just have like Cuba begin to prosper for the first time in more than half a century. It's just
it's crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm really excited to like talk to my grandpa just because like he if it happens within his lifetime, that means that he witnessed both like the socialist uprising and the socialist downfall.
Well, he would have witnessed the socialist uprising. I mean, was he? Yeah, he must have been around for the Cuban Missile Crisis. He must have been around for the Bay and Pigs invasion and betrayal by Kennedy, and potentially also the collapse of socialism in the country. Like he could live. He could potentially live through the entire like socialist arc of Cuba, which would be wow. That's kind of wild.
He was, I think he was a teenager or a kid.
Mm-hmm.
When Castro took over.
Okay. Yeah, that's wild.
But yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah.
Like, talking about it. Like,
yeah, I bet that's going to be a really good conversation.
Mm-hmm. My grandpa's been like, it's really funny because like every time I go talk to him, he like has all these like lefty views because he's been doing nothing but sitting around like watching my mom's TV.
Oh God.
He doesn't like he doesn't get newspapers anymore.
Okay.
Sucks. And so he just watches whatever is on TV.
Right.
He doesn't have like a bunch of different newspapers from like different companies arriving at his doorstep that he can like read and compare and whatever,
Yeah.
right? So he's just watching whatever is on the fucking, local Latino news, right?
Oh,
Which is
yeah.
very, like, lefty liberal,
Yeah.
and it's funny because I'll like the last time I went to go like talk to him, he was watching it and he was like, "Can you believe all this shit that's happening?" and blah 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 blah. And I was like, "Oh, Grandpa, do you want to talk about it?" and we had a conversation about it, and there was so much that he just didn't know.
Yeah.
And like by the end of it, he was like, "I knew they were just commies. There was commies in their propaganda. They got me."
Right? I know, right? I mean,
and it's so funny because like my grandpa's like a really smart dude.
yeah.
He understands all this stuff like on a very fundamental level because he experienced it.
Mm-hmm.
He literally lived through it. He
Yeah.
watched it tear up his family and all sorts of shit.
Yeah.
Right. And so like it's crazy that like you like once you reach a certain age and like you're kind of like how easily you can just like separate someone from like good information
Mm-hmm.
and totally change the way that they think.
Oh, yeah. Like, it's incredible how easy it is to manipulate people.
Yeah. Anyways, we can continue.
Okay. I do want to bring up. I do want to bring up the site though, just because it's fucking hilarious. I'm actually amazed that it's still up, to be honest. But the Black People Avoider site is literally called peaceandquiet.io. And so you can hit start exploring, and then like it gives you like the clusters of like where there's black people, and it's like it has purple is a void. So don't go to Detroit. But look at the PQ index at the top right. So it's cross-referencing violent crime rates according to like police and FBI statistics, the amount of Section 8 housing, the number of liquor stores. There's also filters for like the density of like Popeye's chicken and Waffle House.
That's so funny.
So you can,
that's so funny.
Yeah, and that's how it
Did you go
determines.
to Miami?
Of course. There's one. Oh, there's a couple of. So right here.
Oh no!
Oh,
wait.
it also. Right,
That's Brownsville.
but you see what else it does? It also goes through the public census data, and it detects the number
so
of
funny.
Tyrones, Terrence, Yolanda, Antoine. It also like it knows what all the black names are, and it also adds that into the PQ index.
Zoom in. Zoom in a bit. Hold on. You need to like restart it because it's lagging for me.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me do that for you.
Yes, please.
There you go. So this is zoomed in. Yeah, let me zoom out and zoom in so you can get your bearings. So here we are.
Okay.
I'll zoom in right here.
You can zoom in. I know exactly where you were already.
Oh, okay.
So if you zoom in, right? Okay. You see where Hialeah is?
Uh-huh.
Right? Okay, just south of that, you see that big square?
This.
So that's about where the airport is.
That's the
right around
airport.
there.
Yeah, that is the airport.
Right. Okay. Now you see over to the right of the airport, you see that road?
This one?
No. The one going vertically. Yeah, that.
Oh. Vertical? This one?
A little bit to the left.
This one.
Yeah, the big one. So that's like one of like the main roads of Hialeah.
Okay.
Right? Okay. So if you go up a bit. Right, stop right there. That like little cross section right in the middle of like that green zone.
Like right here?
Yeah. So from there, you cross over. You see that little gap in between that little green section and then all the yellow?
Right here.
That's where the train tracks are between Hialeah and Brownsville.
So it's literally the other side of the tracks.
Yes, that's where the train tracks are between the Cuban ghetto and the black ghetto.
That's amazing. But look here, it's like like Felicia, Dominique.
Yep.
So it has like these name filters as well. Sabrina, Alicia, Jerome.
Yeah, check it out.
Yeah, so it filters off of like the number of liquor stores and the names database, and it just tells you like,
Go over to like the Hialeah section. Like see like what names pop up.
oh, like around here, Omar, Adonis,
Yeah.
Andre.
Yolanda's a very common female Cuban name.
Okay.
Alicia, yeah, these are all like Cuban names. Except for
Wendell.
like,
Lorenzo, Thelma, Mabel, Natasha.
Mabel is
Natasha's a Russian name.
Well, a lot of Cubans have Russian names.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Yolanda is also a Russian name. Or rather, like an Eastern European name.
I want to go up to where I'm at, roughly.
It's so funny. That's so funny.
I know.
You can literally, like, I can tell where the fucking train tracks are.
Yeah.
Oh, it's funny. Oh, it's so funny.
So I am like around this area. So yeah,
nice and green.
Nice and peaceful. Oh man. Anyway, this is such a funny thing that they did. But anyway, that's the black people heat map. And again, if you cross-reference this with violent crime or poverty, although poverty you'll get like, yeah, you'll get overlap, but you'll have there's plenty of like white people across Appalachia that are poor as fuck. You know what I mean? And in like Eastern California, like, you know, like like that worthless fucking high-speed rail that they're trying to build that only goes to Bakersfield. Oh man, that's a story that I want to get into at some point. Is the high-speed rail in California, boondoggle, that's $100 billion over budget. It was originally budgeted to be like under 20 billion. It was supposed to be done 7 years ago, and they just started laying track down, and Gavin Newsom was like all, you know, praising it and be like, we kick ass, we get stuff done. And it was like, motherfucker, even if that thing does get done in like the year 2200, like it doesn't even go from San Francisco to Los Angeles. It goes from like San Francisco to fucking Bakersfield. Like it's a farm town. Like it's a worthless rail anyway. But anyway, man, Las Vegas is a shithole. Look at this.
God.
Wow. This is where I grew up. Like, dude, around 9/11 is when Las Vegas started going to absolute. Yeah, I was here the night I grew up.
Popeyes and Churches.
I fucking grew up with Popeyes and Churches chicken. Yeah. I grew up like, I think right in here, roughly here-ish. And man, like I was there from like 1987, 88, all the way through fucking 2000s, I would say. Like 2008, roughly. So I was there for like a good 20 years, and oh my god, the first 10 years it was so much better than the last 10 years. Las Vegas is a massive shithole now. It sucks.
Can you go over to Gainesville?
Sure. Right there.
Yeah, the Gainesville area.
There you go. Gainesville is pretty green.
Yeah, the area around it's pretty green. It's also empty though.
Well, empty means that there's no blacks at all.
No.
Rufus and Clyde, those aren't black people names.
It means no, they're not. It means not enough data. It was just empty.
Okay. Yeah, because I know that this is like the very rough area that you were like looking into moving to, like this kind of north central Florida area. Yeah.
Or around there's a town where their white people population like halved. in like the span of like a year, there was like a huge white
flight.
event.
I wonder
But
why.
like the town's population still went up, and the town became predominantly black.
Oh God.
I wonder what happened.
But anyway, yeah. If you want to have a little bit of fun, chat,
Check
go
Mobile.
to peaceandquiet.io.
Check Mobile, Alabama.
Mobile, Alabama.
Just for a moment. That's like all the coast. You can go south.
Where is Mobile?
Down to the bottom left.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So this is around the area where I pulled pay out of.
Oh, okay. It's not that bad, actually.
Yeah. Unlike Birmingham.
Yeah, Birmingham, I think, is the worst.
Oh my God! Look at Atlanta.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. I've been to Atlanta. I've been to Atlanta for one weekend, and I was
drove through Atlanta once, and I never want to do it again.
Yeah. That's how I felt. I was there for a weekend because it was a self-defense seminar that I went to. And so it was basically like the only place we went to was like the gym, the hotel, and restaurants. That's like the only places we went. And I was there for a weekend, and I was like, I am never coming back here again. This place is awful. But yeah, look at this. It's just like solid purple. Look, But anyways, we got to move on. Oh my God, look at Memphis. Jesus. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God! Even when I zoom in, it doesn't stop being purple. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. Oh my God, it's so bad. Anyway, all right. Let's move on. What do I have next? Okay, we haven't talked about this hardly at all for a while, but let's look at the state of the trans rights movement. Case in point.
Oh, that's all happening?
What?
Pedo drag queen in full costume died after having sex with stranger and his dog. What?
This is one of those headlines where like every word of it just makes it worse and worse and worse as you read it.
His dog joined in.
So convicted PDF file Darren Maya Moore, 39, was found to have human and non-human semen inside his body after the dog's owner tried to shoo the animal away before Mia Moore told him not to. An inquest heard.
I hate his fucking name. I fucking hate it, and I hope this person commits. Actually, they're dead.
Yeah, it happened. It happened. He committed suicide by dog knot. A pedophile drag queen died after.
For context, his name is a
My
play
Love.
on My Love.
I know.
I fucking hate it. I hate it.
Why
do they always do this? Why do they always give themselves cringe ass fucking names?
Oh, I know. It's awful. A pedophile drag queen died after having sex with a stranger and his dog. An inquest heard. Darren Maya Moore, 39, was found dead, covered in cardboard boxes in a secluded car park after leaving a nightclub in full drag costume on January 22nd, 2023. Wait, what? This was published. This was this was published.
Really, 9 ages ago.
Yeah. Okay. Convicted sex offender Mia Moore, who performed as Crystal Couture and made jewelry featured on RuPaul's Drag Race, was last seen.
Maybe one of those. We didn't talk about it back then because we couldn't, but now we can.
Maybe, I don't know. And blonde wig after leaving Pulse nightclub in Cardiff. The inquest heard married Mia Moore had sexual encounters with other men on the same night before meeting a man walking his dog in the early hours of the morning in the street. The dog walker said he went to a secluded car park with Mia Moore and began engaging in sexual activity with him before the dog joined in. The man, who cannot be identified, said he tried to shoo the animal away, but Mia Moore told him not to. The The owner said that he lost interest when Mia Moore continued to allow the dog to have sex with him. He said that Mia Moore fell asleep and could not be roused. The inquest was told, man, did he seriously get fucked to death by a dog? Is that what happened here? The inquest was told tests found human and non-human semen inside Mia Moore's body, and DNA matched the man's dog. The potted print hearing was told pathologists could not find a traumatic cause of death, and tests were carried out to see if Mia Moore was allergic to dogs. Coroner David Rankin said the pathologist made a suggestion that there might be some pathological relation with sudden death potentially arising from the dog semen. So the moment that the dog came in his butt, he went into some kind of epileptic shock and died. Man, that dog semen is on a whole other level, I guess. Goddamn. Detective Superintendent Paul Rakers replied, I think it is accepted Darren did have a sensitivity to dogs, but it wasn't able to provide a cause of death and attribute it to that. The court heard that the original medical cause of death was given as 1A, sudden death in a man with bronchial asthma who had consumed alcohol and in a temporal association with sexual activity, including anal intercourse. The dog's owner said he wanted to stop the animal having sex with Mia Moore, but was told not to. Man, it sounds like he raped the dog, is what it sounds like. He said, who would think somebody wants to have sex with a dog, but apparently he did. I was told to leave him be because it was consensual and desired. I'm telling you, that's the next step, right? That's the thing. There's no limiting factor, to the ideology. So like once they get the thing that they asked for, they have to go to the next thing. And what's after children? Animals and dead people and dead things. That's
hey, no slander against dead people. Fucking dead people are objects, okay? They're not people anymore.
I had never seen something like that before. I could have stopped it, and I should have stopped it, but I didn't.
Really think about it.
He was found dead in a drag costume. Man, what is his death certificate? Like, cause of death? Like, dog semen? Like,
I like how it's like, the moment he's dead, it's like, yeah, he was found dead.
Right? The dog's owner was later arrested.
He was found dead.
The dog's owner was later arrested on suspicion of manslaughter, but later released without charge. Yeah, because it sounds like he fucking raped the dog and not like it's not like the dog went up to him and he was like, take me, baby. The dog's owner was Mia Moore was reported missing by his husband the following morning, and a worker at the club said that she saw him enter a nearby car park. Nightclub manager Sean Rogers learned
being married to this fucking thing.
I know, right? Birds of a feather, I guess. Learned of his disappearance and went to check the car park and could see part of his dress from the previous night. Mr. Rogers said that when he got out of his car, he found Mia Moore's body covered with flattened out cardboard boxes, which had definitely been placed on top of him.
I thought he was sleeping.
Yeah, it's a blanket. He said the boxes were covering a large part of his body. Mr. Rogers said that he tried to rouse his friend, but when he got no response, ran back to his car to phone the emergency services. He performed CPR until paramedics took over, but Mia Moore was pronounced dead at the scene. The inquest heard tributes from Mia Moore's father and husband, who described him as caring and right at the heart of Cardiff's gay community. Imagine lifting up the the
right
dog. Yeah, like
he's got fucking blood shooting into him from every angle.
Yeah, why? It's like they really go out of their way to to have like the fucking most vile, detestable, worst fucking people imaginable represent them. Like why would you call the dog rapist the heart of your gay community? You know what I mean? Like, why would you do that? It's like you keep demanding that people who
pedophile dog rapist. Yeah,
you keep demanding that normal people treat you as normal when you do everything you possibly can to be as abnormal as humanly possible. like, if you keep acting in fucking weird, abnormal ways, then you're not going to get treated normally. Like,
and it's so funny. It's so funny because they'll be like, "Oh, so essentially what you're saying is that I can't be gay." It's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. If this is what being gay entails, then being gay should be fucking banned." Yes, I am saying you shouldn't be fucking.
yeah,
gay.
it's like you wouldn't have this
Correct.
like you wouldn't have the first like downturn in gay acceptance in like decades if like gay people, the stereotype of gay people was like Dave Rubin. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah.
If all gay people were like Dave Rubin, then like you wouldn't have nearly the anti-gay sentiment that's out there right now. But like, no, you just had to.
I've like talked a little bit about how I've been like on like Reddit lately, just going on my way to find
arguments.
And I have found, well, first off, I've wormed my way into Reddit, pretty much only showing me base subreddits.
Okay, how many of those are there? There can't be that many.
Actually.
Really?
No, there's actually quite a few. I think I've been banned out of all the retarded ones. I like, you'd be surprised how many people are on Reddit or on these like base subreddits, and they're like, "Hey, I'm here because I got banned from a gay community subreddit because I wasn't gay enough, apparently."
Yeah, exactly.
So I guess I'm just, I'm not, there was this one fucking post I saw where a dude was talking about how he's a country gay, and then he went out to the city to meet more gay people, and then he came back because apparently he's not gay enough.
Yeah, I can see that.
The quote-unquote advanced gay that exists in the cities.
the advanced gay.
Yeah.
I love how I like how his terminology is akin to a cancer. You know what I mean? It's like they weren't it wasn't just cancer. This was like advanced cancer. Like
It was really funny because he basically like explaining. He was like, I grew up in in a rural area, and I decided to go out to the city. Right, and I ended up deciding that I actually rather get bullied.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Like, I'd actually rather get bullied by normal people than hang out with those people. Like, those people are advanced gay, and I'm just not gay enough to be accepted. Yeah. So.
Well, you're never enough. That's the thing. Again, there's no limiting principle to leftist ideology. That's why. Yeah. That's why they're constantly like shitting people that are on their side. Like recently, there was like an instance in the Minnesota protests where they beat the shit of one of their own with a bunch of dildos. In Minnesota, they basically just turned because they're fucking schizos. That whole thing about like the left always eats their own. It's like that's what that is. You know what I mean? Anyway, it says he was also described as a talented gymnast who ran a jewelry company called Bling 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 UK, which sold pieces including some featured on RuPaul's Drag Race. An earlier inquest heard the cause of death was pending a decision by the pathologist. At the time of his death, a spokeswoman for South Wales Police said Darren was last seen at around 5 a.m. dressed in drag and was wearing full face makeup, a luminous green dress, a blonde wig, diamante heels, Diamante? What is that? And a matching clutch bag. A tribute from I don't know.
Hold on, wait. Where
right here, Diamante heels. Right here.
Diamante means diamond in Spanish.
Okay. Diamond heels? I don't know what that means.
Maybe it's like a brand?
I don't know. Well, if it was a brand, it'd be capitalized. I don't know. A tribute from Darren's family said Darren Moore was a loving husband, son, brother, uncle, and friend. He was always but not father. He was always the life and soul wherever he went. He was our social butterfly. He made sure he had a lot of time for people and never judged others. Darren's husband and family want to thank everyone for their support, but now need time to grieve and respectfully request privacy at this time. Mayor Moore was jailed in March of 1999 after being convicted of 4 counts of rape of a boy under 16. In 2011, he was also sentenced to a 3-year community order and given 300 hours of unpaid work for breaching of a sex offender's order. The Ponte Pride inquest due to last 4 days continues. Yeah, again, why would you be like, oh yeah, he was the pillar of our community? You know, like
Even
why?
if a 15-year-old boy. Actually, it just said under 16. Who knows how old that boy was?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So.
Pretty sure 16 seems to consent over there.
Okay, so that's just a case study and the what the trans movement is up to. Although this happened 3 years ago, I don't know why it says it was. It's weird. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe this is a typo. It actually meant 2025 or 6 or something. Like if this is supposed to be 26, it would make sense. Okay. I don't know.
My guess is they're just talking about it now.
But anyway,
this is from Wales. That news site.
Yeah, I don't know if the news site is based out of England, but this happened in England. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or actually, I should say Britain, because England is its own area. England, Wales. Is it Ireland or North Ireland as part of the UK? I can't remember which one.
Daily Star is a UK.
Okay.
Looks like.
Anyway, and then a further update is that a detransitioner wins a $2 million against New York doctors who pushed a double mastectomy. So this is like a kind of like a landmark precedent-setting case for basically a whole bunch of let's just say confused children who were basically led into, you know, grooming style into the trans ideology and had surgeries done that they never should have had. And
yeah.
This is like like one of the first big wins.
That makes sense. This is like if tattoo artists went out of their way to convince children to get tattoos.
Yeah, exactly. It's like tattoo artists aren't like, I wouldn't call them fucking, you know, friends of the state by any means. You know what I mean? And even they know that, like, no, like, that's stupid. You know what I mean? So a 22-year-old woman who identified as a boy in her teen years won a $2 million decision in a landmark lawsuit against New York doctors accused of pushing a double mastectomy on her when she was a minor. Fox Varian had the life-altering surgery when she was just 16 years old, getting approval from a psychologist and a surgeon, both of whom a jury found liable of medical malpractice on January 30th. Varian, now 22 and considered a detransitioner, was awarded $1.6 million for past and future pain and suffering, and an additional $400,000 for future medical expenses, in the first detransitioner malpractice lawsuit in the nation to go to trial and win.
Good. This needs to be a precedent.
Well, it is. That's the big thing about this is that the precedent has now been set, and it got set in New York, not exactly a right-wing bastion by any stretch. So it got set in a leftist area of the country, which is also important. So psychologist Kenneth Einhorn and surgeon Simon Chin were held responsible in Westchester County Supreme Court in White Plains for ignoring standards of care and procedural guardrails by pressuring the minor into addressing gender dysphoria with permanent surgery.
Imagine having Chin as your last name.
Especially if you're a surgeon. Lawyers for Varian pointed the finger at Einhorn. I keep thinking of Ace Ventura. Finkel and Einhorn, Finkel and Einhorn, Einhorn and Finkel. Anyway, saying he drove the train and was putting the idea in Fox's head that she needed to change her gender with surgery, according to the report. Varian's mother, Claire Deacon, testified that she was against the surgery but consented to it out of fear her daughter would commit suicide.
Nope, that's what they do.
Yeah, that's exactly what they do.
The psychologist is like, hey, your daughter needs to get this or else she's gonna kill herself. Also, she's gonna need therapy forever. So keep paying.
Permanent patients.
And then you send her to the fucking surgeon, who then is like, oh, okay, I'll do the surgery. That costs a fuck ton of money, and I'll charge your insurance for it for $1 bajillion.
Yeah, and they
I'll
always
make a bunch of money off of you, and then I'll keep making money off of you.
Yeah,
My son needs drugs for life.
the core of the tactic is they employ like this fake emotional blackmail decision of, do you want a trans kid or a dead kid? That's like the manipulative question that they always ask to get the parents to basically get on board with it. So it says, this man was just so emphatic in pushing that I felt like there was no good decision, Deacon told the Epoch Times. I think it was a scare tactic. Yes, that's exactly what it was. It's emotional blackmail. I don't believe it was malice. I think he believed what he was saying, but he was very, very
not scare
wrong.
Tactic, dumb bitch.
So,
no, it was malice.
Yeah,
absolutely, it was fucking money motivated.
I mean,
if I told the story about how my brother's psychologist tried to convince him he might be gay. And the only reason that we found out about this was because my mom is a fucking crazy person and recorded all of his conversations with the psychologist.
Oh, so yeah, I remember this now. Yes.
So I can translate them later.
Yep, I remember this now.
So, when you go to see a psychologist, you're not supposed to have your parent with you. So that you're free and open to complain about issues with your parent and like your family.
Right.
Right. Your psychologist is supposed to be the one that talks to your parent and tells them about what they talked about.
Right.
And then works with your parent to try to understand you. That's the way that's supposed to function.
Correct.
Right? That's the way it functions for my sisters. Right. My stepmom is friends with their psychologist. So the psychologist talks to them, and the psychologist talks to, that then has a sit down with my stepmom. And this is important because the psychologist isn't just helping your child, decompress and get out all their feelings and whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah.
But it's also, the psychologist's job is also to educate the parent on how the child feels in a way that is constructive.
Yeah, and how to actually like cure the issue.
Exactly. And how to, improve.
It's very much a woman's solution to things.
Yeah, absolutely. Right? But that's the way it should work, right? Your parent should not be listening in on your conversations. My mom's insane and doesn't trust anyone. And for good reason.
Yeah.
Clearly. Because my brother was explaining how he had issues at home, right? And how he's been dealing with like really bad anxiety, because the reason why he had to go to therapy, right, because the doctor like prescribed it to him, like he had to go get therapy because of really severe anxiety attacks, right? Like I'm talking like anxiety that put him in the hospital for several nights.
Oof, yeah, like the real shit, yeah.
Yeah, and it's because of problems at home between my mom and my stepdad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who they're split now and things are better, but at the time they weren't.
Yeah.
Right? Or they had just split and things were kind of falling apart. Right? And so what happens? The psychologist decides to pivot from home to school and be like, okay, well, let's talk about school. Right? How's your relationship with like the other kids at school? Right? Do you get along with the other boys? Do you ever wonder if maybe you like boys? And my brother's like in the recording, my brother's like, what? No. Why? What does that have to do with anything? He's like, no, it's just, I'm just asking, right? Like, do you ever think about that? And just like, no. And then she's like, okay, well, did you want to think about it?
It's like asking. it's like telling someone like, don't think of a zebra right now. It's like that kind of like idea planting in the mind. Like,
yeah. But no, she was like pretty direct. She was like, oh well, give it some thought, because maybe that's what's got you, like maybe you're gay and maybe you're anxious because about coming out and blah blah blah. She like invented this whole fucking like.
He's gaslighting. He's gaslighting.
Yeah. Well, it was a woman.
She's gaslighting.
But yeah, she was just full on trying to gaslight him into thinking that he's anxious because he's gay, not because of family issues.
Yeah.
And like trying to be like, oh, it's okay, you can talk to me about it, I understand, right? Like obviously you're like a more sensitive boy and blah blah blah. Like this whole thing, it was really fucking creepy and weird.
Yeah.
And she didn't tell my mom about it at all. Right? Oh, my brother told my mom about it because he tells her everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then my mom was like, "What?" And then she showed me the recording. But yeah, chat.
Don't go to therapy. Psychologists are scammers.
Surgeons, most doctors are out to get you, chat. They just want your money. All right. The one thing communism ever did right was medical system.
Yeah, that is like the big thing that like a lot of people on the right, like, if there's one thing that's like socialist, kind of, at least kind of socialist, is that the right can actually be convinced of in some ways, it is healthcare. So
oh, absolutely. Because here's the thing, right? It's like now we've seen what the deep end is of capitalist healthcare, and what I've learned is that it's the same thing as fucking communist healthcare, but worse.
Well, like, I think of like hardcore capitalist healthcare. I think of the healthcare system in like cyberpunk. Like,
I don't even have to. Like just even the way things are right now, right? If I want to go see like a specialist in Cuba, I have to wait months because there aren't very many of them.
Same with like Canada. Like people dying on wait lists.
Yeah, if I want to see a specialist now, I still have to fucking wait forever because there aren't very many of them. And why aren't there very many of them? Because there's no reason to fucking become a specialist when you can just become a fucking nurse and make all the money and you can still prescribe medication, do everything. Like, there's no reason to be a doctor. There's no incentive to be a doctor. And what this has taught us is that most people don't actually want to be doctors. So most people that go and become doctors only ever do it for money. They only ever did it for money.
Yeah.
Right? Whereas in the case of like a communist system, right, like in Cuba, if I go see a doctor, that doctor knows everything. And the reason why the doctor knows everything is because he is passionate about it. He's not doing it for money. He gets paid the same amount of money as the plumber. Right?
Mm-hmm. It's a much more humble position.
Yeah, it's a very humble, service position.
Yeah.
Right? And it still comes with benefits, right? It comes with the benefits that because you're a doctor, you have a trade that's valuable and can get you connections with people, right? In higher places in the government, because everyone needs to see a doctor.
Yep.
Right? Like the rich and whatever, they still get sick.
Yep. Everybody needs doctors.
Yeah, and so it still comes with like it's like perks even in like social society, right? And the only issue is medication. That's the only downside of like socialist healthcare is medication, because the waiting is not a downside, because you have that downside either way with capitalist.
Yeah.
But like healthcare, you still have that downside, right? The only real downside, the only actual unique downside is lack of medication. Because you have to have a capitalist system for like medical research.
Yeah.
Or hear me out. We put our fucking taxes towards it instead of sending it to other fucking countries.
or just handing it over to NGOs.
Yeah, exactly. What if our taxes funded medical research and then our medicine was free?
Well, you want to know reasons that drug prices in this country is so high? It's because we literally subsidize the fucking cost of drugs in other countries because we fund 100% of the research. Like, we pay super high drug prices because we're the ones who exclusively pay for the research, the R&D of drugs. And that's actually one of the things that Trump has actually recently like gotten fixed, or is in the process of fixing, is he's basically forcing drug companies to spread the R&D costs outside of the United States. So the cost of drugs in America will go like way down, and they'll go up a little bit everywhere else. Because he's basically said, like, I'm sick of like Americans essentially subsidizing the drug trade across the world. We have an interruption, chat.
Give me just a sec. I need to go toss out some moldy pots.
Okay. Okay. Modern medicine is a scam. Work out, eat protein, get your vitamins, and stay the fuck away from vaccines. and go outside. Like, seriously. Go outside, get vitamin D on a regular basis. Yeah, we don't like. I haven't like talked a lot about trans stuff on the show just because like there's just stuff every week. You know, you go to like Redux, that site. All that site does is just cover just insane shit going on with the trans stuff. Like there could be like we could make like a whole show on just trans nonsense because it's just a consistent thing. You know, that's why we don't like really talk about it much. But this one, like this week, was like a particular like, oh shit, this was actually like a real serious thing. You know. I hate the way that this damn thing drops down like that. That's so fucking annoying. The constantly malding. I've always said that like the let's not get carried away. Yeah, I've always thought that like the biggest enemy towards for trans people are the trans rights activists, because they basically just go out of their way to present themselves as the most despicable and vile and horrible people imaginable. And it's just like, wow, if you know, trans rights, if you represent trans people, then trans people is evil and wrong. You know what I mean? It's like, and I don't want to have anything to do with that shit. And it's so damn evil that it shouldn't exist outright. Because again, they just seem to go out of their way to present themselves as just flat out demonic. It's just like what are you trying to achieve? Like, these people don't seem to have like any concept of like strategy. Something similar happened to the fat acceptance movement, but that movement died, like literally, because all the fat influencers they all fucking died. Have one story in the middle of the podcast, called it the transmission intermission. Yes, Einhorn is Finkel. And Finkel is Einhorn. Yeah, I that's the first thing I thought of too, Mac. Rosa has to deal with some moldy pots. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Laces out. He found Captain's Winky. Both Ace Ventura movies are great, chat. Well, she's getting rid of the mold Viking. That's the whole point. Like, she used to live with that shit. They were in. Oh man, I need to watch that movie again. I love the bit where he does the he pretends to be like the crazed football player as he quote unquote infiltrates the asylum or whatever, the mental institution. He does the instant replay in reverse. He's like this dumb shit like that is so fucking good. Make it Pet Detective 3? Nah, Jim Carrey is...
I'm back!
Okay, everything okay?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Let me keep reading the article here. I think it was a scare tactic. I don't believe it was malice. I think he believed what he was saying, but he was very, very wrong. But here's the thing, though. The fact that he believed what he was saying is what makes it malicious. Like, because if he didn't know, then he would be just ignorant and, foolish. It wouldn't be malice if he didn't know. You know what I mean? It would just be incompetence. But it's the fact that he believed everything that he was saying. You know what I mean? It's that true believer shit. That's what makes it malice. It's like they know this shit is a lie. They know it. They know that they basically see people as just, ATM machines. And they will absolutely prey on people's vulnerabilities to make them permanent patients. He knew exactly what he believed and what he was doing. It was absolutely like maybe you don't call it malicious. Maybe you call it predatory. Maybe you call it exploitative. Whatever. Either way, the fact that he believed it all makes it malicious by intent. The so-called top surgery left the girl physically ill and deeply unhappy, she said in court papers reported by the Epoch Times, which have since been sealed. The jury was not asked to rule on the ethics of gender-related surgical procedures for minors, but instead whether the medical professionals took appropriate steps before suggesting the threshold crossing measure. And that's always been the line of attack anyway. The line of attack has always been, why is it that, little Timmy plays with a doll for 5 minutes and his parents immediately throw him in front of a psychologist and a surgeon who in less than an hour determined that he has to go on this massive permanent life-changing path, starting with social transition, moving into chemical transition and hormone therapy, and then finally moving into surgery, which is permanent. You know what I mean? Like, that's always been
the hormone shit. The hormone shit's also fucking permanent.
Yeah, the whole thing about they can just reverse it.
With the hormones, that's bullshit.
It's complete bullshit.
You can't just reverse fucking hormonal changes because your hormones literally determine the way that your fucking the bricks of your fucking DNA are stacked.
Well, not just that, but the drug that they were using. Go ahead.
You can't just fucking tear down the house and fucking rebuild it because it's a fucking person. You can't just rebuild a person.
Especially during the years that the person is developing into an adult. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's the worst time to fuck with their hormones.
And what's the thing? That's exactly why they do it then. Because if they do it later, then it's too late and the hormones are ineffective. Well, it's just
the drug that they use to do the hormone treatment, by the way, it's called like Lupinor or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but it's the same drug that they use to chemically castrate prisoners who are in prison for rape. They're literally giving them chemical castration drugs, and they're saying that all you have to do is just stop taking them and it'll all reverse. It's it's always been such an obvious, massive lie.
That makes no fucking sense.
Says lawyers for Einhorn and Chin argued that Varian lived allegedly happily as a male for several years after the 2019 surgery before filing the lawsuit in 2023. They further claimed that Varian first came to them using male pronouns, verbally identified as a trans male, and that she first presented the idea for chest surgery. Well, yeah, because she's a
fucking child. Oh, but the child said that she wanted to have sex with me, a 40-year-old man. So really, it's the child's fault.
How much you want to bet that they got that?
You're a pedophile. You're a fucking pedophile.
The fact that
if you think that the fucking child telling you that they can. I'm angry. The child first came to me saying that they wanted to be, to have a sexual encounter with an older person.
But you know what this means, though? This means that they had already started. That they were already being manipulated, probably by teachers, honestly, into social transition. That's why they knew to use male pronouns, identify as a trans male. They knew they were starting on that social transitioning phase that teachers typically do. The doctor should have ensured Varian did not have other psychological conditions such as depression, ADHD, autism, or body dysmorphia before suggesting the surgery, her lawyers argued. The trial comes nearly 1 year after President Trump began restricting gender-based medical interventions for minors with gender dysphoria. All told, 28 detransitioner lawsuits are now in different stages of legal proceedings across the U.S. So there's a lot of ramifications this will have. I mean, the obvious one is the precedent is now set, essentially. So number one, you're going to get a fuck ton of doctors and hospitals having to pony up a fuck ton of money to detransition patients. Second one I can think of is that this is going to hopefully severely deter doctors putting patients on this path in the future. That's number two, because like they know now that the moment that happens, they are in like potentially in serious lawsuit trouble years down the line. So that's number two. The other one is that there have been like several states, like especially like in places like California, that have actually passed laws that enable the state to literally take the children away from parents if the parents object to their children going into like starting in the transition process as a minor.
I mean, that's why am I not surprised that the fucking pedophiles want to get children away from their parents?
Well, it's communists. It's communists in general. I mean, there's a Venn diagram of overlap there for sure, but it's very much a communist.
Why isn't that surprising? That the people who constantly want kids, right, around them, are against parents' rights. Yeah.
And not just kids, but like other people's kids. That's why the whole thing. It's like liberals don't have children; they have yours. That whole thing, because non-liberals outbreed liberals at 2 to 1 minimum. The only way that they can spread their ideology is literally by indoctrinating other people's kids into it. Homeschool your kids, by the way. But if you have laws that do that, that whole concept is predicated on this path to transition of minors. So if this precedent holds and it's used to just basically just annihilate doctors and stuff like that across the country that are doing this shit, then the laws are going to have to change to reflect that. So I wouldn't be surprised if in places like California you see like some kind of backtracking on removing children from their parents, because of the detransition path, kind of shit, or the transitioning path. So that's another, like a third, like ripple effect I can see here. So in all cases, it's very good news, actually. And the thing is, like, we kind of knew this was going to happen eventually. We knew that this tidal wave of lawsuits were going to happen. It's like the truth is so obvious about what's going on. You know what I mean? That we kind of, like, anybody who pays a little bit of attention saw this shit coming. So it's really nice to see it fucking finally start happening. And let's just hope it keeps snowballing from here. So that is that's the update on the state of the trans rights movement. So there you go. You want to see a car explode?
Fuck yeah! What kind of question is that?
Okay, let's watch a car blow up.
Watch this explosion happen. Wow, incredible.
Oh my
the car
God.
just exploded while 2 other cars were on the far lane driving through the flames. Incredible. Can we show that again?
Go back.
This happened just maybe 5 minutes ago. This car was on fire and it exploded. So this is a live picture. Okay, let's go back to the video. Watch these cars drive through.
Boom. This truck just gets fucking doused. This truck just ate a napalm strike.
Watch these cars drive through.
Boom.
Wow. 3 cars drove through those flames on the farthest side of the highway, and that's because the road wasn't closed yet. People have places to go, things to do. Maybe they thought, well, maybe that car's on fire 4 lanes over, I can just drive through it.
Well, they haven't had the chance to set up the cones or anything yet. So.
And then an explosion occurred. There was even somebody in the middle of the road there trying to stop traffic. Okay, back to the live picture right now. It looks like firefighters definitely are getting a handle on this fire.
So this happened on I-95.
I've driven that road. I would hate to be someone on that fucking side of the road.
Oh, stuck in that
man.
traffic? Yeah, where they're like diverting they're closing the highway down completely. Yeah.
On days with no car crashes, no accidents, that shit be packed.
Yeah, exactly. I know exactly this highway as well because I live here now. And so it says a traffic camera captured the moment when the car exploded near Copans Road just after 1:30 p.m. on Friday. At least 3 passing cars were forced to travel through a wall of flames. Crews managed to extinguish the fire a short time later. No injuries were reported. The cause of the fire is unknown at this time. Yeah, so I guess don't know what caused it. Yeah, but I mean, because that's the thing. Like you can see here, like I'm pretty sure that's just water, but like you can see here, there's a fluid on fire here, right? So I'm curious, like what what actually blew up here? Because the thing is, like gas tanks don't blow up like they do in video games. You know. Vapors are very flammable. But like the liquid gas is actually not as easy to ignite as you might think. But
and it also doesn't exactly combust all at once, because if it did, you'd be
right.
Work.
Exactly. Because then you're driving. Then everybody's driving a bomb. Like they purposely designed the gas so it doesn't like just explode the moment there's a spark.
Instantaneously combust.
Exactly. Like it's designed that way for a purpose.
Combustion engines are literally designed to like slowly combust bits of fuel, which is why you don't run out of fuel instantaneously every time you turn your car.
Yeah, but you can see like there's a fluid that's coming out. You can see the line of fire. Hang on, right there. So like, let's look at the fire. It happens really fast. So the fire happens. Okay, so it's afterwards, and then there's like this fluid that's burning on the pavement afterwards. So, and it also doesn't look like it comes from right there. It's coming from the behind. I'm trying to like get an idea of where it's coming from, because this is the front of the car we're looking at right here. So it's coming from like the engine bay. It's not coming from the back of the car where the gas tank is. It's coming from the engine bay. So it's not a gas tank explosion. Although I'm sure the gas tank was on fire. So interesting. But yeah, so yeah, a car blew up on the freeway. That's the news, chat. Okay, the next one is what you sent me.
Wait, go back. There was an article.
Yeah, I read the article.
Oh, is that everything?
Yeah, that's it. This is it right here. This is all of it. So this is one that you sent me.
Yes. Can I read it?
Of course.
Why Olympic ski jumpers are being accused of injecting their penises to fly further. The Olympics is no stranger to doping allegations, but the sport of ski jumping is facing a strange one. Ski jumpers are allegedly injecting their penises as a way to manipulate their competition ahead of the Winter Olympics. While this wouldn't necessarily be a steroid scandal, it still gives competitors an unfair advantage from the rest of the field. With the Winter Olympics about to take center stage from Milan, here's the latest on this ski jumping scandal. Olympic ski jumping penis scandal. Bild, a German newspaper, reported early January that Olympic ski jumpers were allegedly injecting their penises with hyaluronic acid as a way to gain more distance in the air.
Okay.
Ski jumpers were injecting the acid to make their penises larger when they are being measured for their ski suits by a 3D scanner. If the ski jumpers have a bigger suit with more breathing room, the suit almost acts like a sail to help them fly further in the air. The World Anti-Doping Agency has not yet investigated the allegations, but Director General Oliver Nigley said the organization would look into it.
Niggly.
I'm not aware. Oh, what a crazy last name.
Sounds like a Pokemon.
I'm not aware of the details of ski jumping and how it can improve, but if anything was to come to the surface, we would look at anything if it is actually doping related, he said via the Athletic.
This isn't doping, though. That's not what this is.
Yeah, realistically speaking,
this is more akin to like Inflategate, like the movement pulling air out of the football. It's more like that.
Yeah, except it's your penis. This is like doing like an oil change, but you like leave it in and you just inject air. Or
I actually know what this is akin to. It's akin to the Jamaican bobsled team cheating by putting hiding weights in the sled to make it go faster. By the way, remember that movie Cool Runnings Chat, and how the white guy living on Jamaica who's like an ex bobsled champion was kicked out of everything because he was cheating because he hit weights in the front of the sled to make it go faster. He ends up as the coach of the black Jamaican team, and that they have this heroic story of entering the Olympics as Jamaicans, yada yada yada. Well, that Jamaican bobsled team, I think it was at the next Winter Olympics or the one after that, did the exact same cheating. They don't tell you that in the movie, but they did that.
That's funny.
Anyways,
to continue. We don't do other means of enhancing performance, but our list committee would certainly look into whether this would fall into this category. But I haven't heard about that until you mentioned. The 2026 Winter Olympics will feature stricter rules regarding ski jumpers' suits, as 3 Norwegian coaches were banned 18 months and 2 ski jumpers banned 3 months for intentionally manipulating their ski jumper suits ahead of competitions. Therefore, the International Ski and Snowboard Federation is using 3D measurements and an improved process to fit each jumper with a suit. What is hyaluronic acid? Hyaluronic acid is a substance that the human body naturally produces that helps smooth joints, keep the skin flexible, and hydrate the body. In this case, injecting hyaluronic acid into the penis temporarily enhances size. Something ski jumpers are using to try and get bigger suits for the competition.
Wait, isn't like injecting anything into your dick is going to make it temporarily bigger, isn't it?
I mean your guess.
dick. I mean, it's a sponge. I mean, any fluid will absorb into the spongy bits and make it bigger. Like, it doesn't have to be hyaluronic acid, does it?
Well, apparently this helps smooth joints, keep skin flexible, and hydrate the body. Whatever that means. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Could they be injecting water in their penises? Probably.
But they're literally doing it, trying to make their suits slightly akin to like those like they're like squirrel suits, that they wear. Like they're not like they have parachutes on, but what do they call them? Those suits that they wear, like the glide suits. Is that what they're called? The glide suits.
Yeah.
Or they have like sails between like their arms and their feet, and between their feet. I think they're called glide suits. Yeah. They're trying to make their jumpsuits kind of like that.
I should send this article to my brother-in-law's girlfriend. She might find it useful.
Oh, there you go. Again, though, I wouldn't akin this to doping, though. This isn't
doping.
This isn't doping. This is different. Okay. It has to be as big as a horse to make the suit difference matter. I was thinking that too, like, how much of a difference is it really going to make?
How do you even check for this? Be like, these guys have suspiciously all have big penises.
These guys are way too white to have penises that big. Or way too Asian. Oh, man. Okay, this is another one that we checked in with the trans rights movement after a while. I felt that maybe we should check in on the UK as well and see what the absolute state of the UK is right now. And it turns out that they
yes,
their asses.
No, He was never that big, not flaccid.
2 extra centimeters of equals 5.8 meters of increased distance. What? How is that measurable? I don't know. But
Do they
okay.
have like size divisions in ski jumping?
Right. This is like the 8 inches and above class, and this is the the 6 to 8 inches. This is the 4 to 6. What about the women's? Like, what if the women's well, I guess like the chesticle area doesn't really like create like a sail area. In fact, like having like extra cloth around the chest would actually act as a hindrance, I feel like, to your aerodynamics. So like if anything, you'd want to like almost like tape your tits down as much as possible. Like you would want you'd want the suit to be like as compressing as possible to like minimize air friction.
Viking says this is why black people jump further.
This is why white men can't jump. Okay, let's check in on I thought we could check in on the state of the UK, and what they're doing in the UK recently is they have decided to flood the countryside with the third world. Because destroying their cities wasn't enough. They are now planning on diversifying the countryside. There won't be a Shire Pippin, per se.
Hold on. I am entirely for this move.
Explain.
You wanna know why?
I'm sure Red Wolf would love to hear this.
Oh yeah, Red Wolf, if you're in chat, I am 100% for this. And the reason why I'm 100% for this
is it accelerationist?
Oh yeah, the countryside white people are exactly the people that you don't want to fuck with.
That's
and that
true.
Includes England. Did you know that the people in England's countryside do have guns?
Well, here's the other thing though, is that like the whites out in the countryside of England are largely Lib Dem voters. They're pretty actually like pro English, right? But they're like detached from the reality. This is very much like Remember when I was talking about Martha's Vineyard and how we Texas shipped a handful of migrants to Martha's Vineyard and they all freaked out. That's what this is going to be akin to, but on like a national level.
Well, a lot of like farmers and shit in Britain's countryside are very much not Lib Dem. But yes, the Lib Dems of the countryside will turn reform in minutes. Yeah.
Yeah,
this
exactly.
Is gonna very quickly backfire, and I'm 100% for it. I think this is exactly what's needed. Because like the reality is that the only reason why fucking Britain hasn't like rebelled against their fucking government yet is because all the people that actually have the like means to do so are not in the city.
Right, and they haven't been affected yet.
Dealing with it. They haven't been affected yet. The second it starts to fucking affect them, they're cooked.
Oh yeah. Well, the thing is though, is that I mean I don't have an article pulled up about it, but
that or the Brits will just leave. You never know. Those guys are fucking cucks.
Well, I mean that's true and not true. I think that I don't think that enough of them are going to leave. I think because the thing is like generally the English don't really have anywhere to go. I mean this is their homeland. You know what I mean?
We'll come to America.
I mean, I guess, but I don't know. The thing is, though, when it comes to rising up against the British government, like they might not have to. There's actually a really good chance they're not going to have to because, I don't have an article pulled up about this or anything, but like the Epstein files are basically going it hasn't been like officially announced yet, but it has effectively destroyed the prime minister, and he's actually expected to step down next week.
Oh my god! Wait, what?
Yeah. So the whole story is that there's this guy. What the fuck is his name? Chat. His nickname is the Prince of Darkness.
What the fuck?
Let me look it up real quick. It's like Peter Mandelson. Okay, that's the guy. Okay, so there's this guy named Peter Mandelson. Okay. Peter Mandelson
Why is he called the Prince of Darkness?
Because he's always been like a shadow operative of like party, like the party politique of the Labor Party and stuff like that. Yeah, so he's always been like this Machiavellian figure within the Labor Party, essentially. So this Peter Mandelson guy, he was like very specifically picked by Keir Starmer to basically like run the economy, essentially. But as it turns out, Peter Mandelson was colluding with Epstein, essentially to defraud the economy of Great Britain.
Oh my god!
And so, and the thing is that Keir Starmer, in a recent question and answer in the Parliament, was asked directly, like, if he knew about Peter Mandelson's ties to Epstein before he appointed him, and Keir Starmer said yes. He said, like,
why?
And he appointed him anyway.
Why?
And
Why would
so,
you say that?
and so because of Peter Mandelson, having like this severe, like he's basically like a traitor to the UK because of the stuff that he was doing with Epstein, and because Keir Starmer knew about all of it and appointed him anyway, it's basically left Keir Starmer in like an absolutely like untenable position, and he's actually expected to step down within days. The Epstein files has basically taken out the Labor Party. That's what's going on here. It hasn't been formally announced or anything yet, but that's what like everybody's expecting. The betting markets are like super high on like Keir Starmer like having to step down.
Looks like America came to the rescue after all.
So
it's not the way anyone ever expected.
Yeah, and here's the thing though, is that like no matter who takes his place, like it's being speculated that Shabana Mahmood, who's actually like, you know, tries to be tough on immigration from within the Labor Party, it could take over. There's a few others like Rachel Reeves, who is also like been disgraced. She's the one who famously cried during question time, and you know, for the whole nation to see, because she's like an economic czar within the country. I'm sure I'm getting a lot of specific details wrong, chat. I apologize, because I'm doing this off the top of my head, and I'm not like a UK citizen or anything. But like, no matter who takes over, like the party just has like zero credibility left. And so there's also speculation that the whole Epstein thing could actually force a call for a general election, which will put reform in power like years in advance. Because right now, they don't have to call for a general election until 2029.
Oh my god.
Which, by that point, the UK will be fucking destroyed. Which is why, like, Farage isn't really the answer, because by the time Farage gets in power, he's going to be nowhere near as tough as he needs to be to solve to fix the problem that they're going to have at that point. But if he gets in power, like, in a month, or whatever they call the general election to be, like this year, you know, then there's like a coin toss, you know, as to whether Farage will be enough. My bet is he won't be enough. My bet is like the fucking Zoomer-Waffen that gets into power after Farage will be the actual answer to Britain's problems. So Dominic Cummings, Dominic Cummings. There's a bunch. The whole point though is that like the government has like absolutely no credibility left, and the Epstein thing actually pretty much has taken out like the highest position of power in the country. So, but anyway, let me get back to the article here. So the Labour government has drawn up plans to make Britain's countryside less white after government commission reports claimed rural England could become irrelevant in an increasingly multicultural society. Yeah, that's the goal. Like, why would, if you're you know, like, why would you want to be relevant in a multicultural society? Like, why would you want it? Because he wouldn't want to be a part of that. The proposals, coordinated by the Department for Environment, Food and Rural Affairs, or DEFRA, have been taken up by officials running England's protected landscapes, including the Chilterns, the Cotswolds, and the Malvern Hills. Internal documents describe rural England as a white environment dominated by the white middle class, i.e., Lib Dem voters, and based farmers. And argue that urgent action is needed to attract more ethnic minority visitors. It's like, why?
Well, yeah, why?
It's like whites existing in the countryside.
Like the term irrelevant is such a
it's such an
modern,
insulting. Yeah.
It's not even that. It's just it's such like a modern digital age. Like everything has to be seen mentality. Yeah. Like word to use. It's so fucking stupid. It's like it doesn't need to be fucking relevant.
Yeah.
Leave them alone.
It's like the whole point of living in the Shires is to not be very relevant. Is to live a quiet, peaceful, simple rural life away from the psychotic, self-destructive cities. You know, like that's the whole point. The whole point of living in the countryside is to not be relevant. But I love how this whole thing basically assumes that white is bad. Like, can you imagine be like, we need to diversify the fucking, the plains of fucking Nigeria. There needs to be more whites across the plains of Nigeria. You know what I mean? Like, what a fucking ludicrous thing to say.
We can't. The malaria will get us.
Well, we have pills for that, but... Under the plans, landscape authorities have committed to diversity targets, outreach programs, and recruitment drives designed to change both who visits the countryside and how it is presented. Marketing material will be altered to feature more ethnic minority visitors, while information will be produced in multiple community languages. Just, what a fucking cancer, I swear to God. They're also going to fucking kill all the dogs. And the children... What? Well, because the Muslims hate dogs. Like dogs are like haram. So they're just gonna start banning dogs in these rural parts of the country.
But they need them. They're workers.
I know, but they don't care.
So fucking retarded. Hate Muslims. I hope they all die.
Me too. Officials have developed engagement schemes aimed specifically at Muslim communities in nearby Luton. Other areas have pledged to review their facilities and staffing to ensure that they better reflect Britain's multicultural reality. So, of course, the leadership in these fucking municipalities outside of the cities are all on board with it. Of course they are. Oh my God, these people just couldn't be more evil. The push follows a series of DEFRA Commission reports, including a 2019 review overseen by author Julian Glover, and a 108,000-pound study published in 2022. These warned that many first-generation immigrants see protected landscapes as spaces designed for white middle-class people and therefore feel unwelcome. Who fucking cares? I look at a fucking mountain climbing gym, and I'm like, I can't mountain climb. That place feels unwelcome to me. Who fucking cares? It's not for me. It's for mountain climbers. Traditional rural pubs were singled out as a particular problem. Oh yeah, they're gonna take away the dogs and the fucking alcohol.
I would love someone to show up to my house and be like, "Hey, that house looks like it's yours, so I feel unwelcome." Be like, "Damn fucking straight you are."
Yeah.
Correct.
5 more seconds. 5 more
it's
seconds.
Not yours.
5 more seconds. You're not going to be welcome in heaven. According to the research, Muslims from Pakistani and Bangladeshi backgrounds said pubs associated with alcohol and limited food options contributed to a feeling of exclusion when visiting the countryside. Who fucking cares?
You don't have to fucking buy the alcohol.
Don't go there.
If you're fucking visiting, bring your own, you fucking dipshits.
There's plenty of Englishmen who go to pubs and they don't drink. They go there to just hang out with their lads.
Yeah.
Other recommendations focus on everyday rural life. One suggests dogs should be kept under stricter control, citing fears of these animals among some communities. Another claims that while white English visitors value solitude and quiet contemplation, ethnic minority visitors tend to prefer social or group activities. Yeah, they're fucking ratchets.
Yeah. That's exactly why you don't fucking belong there.
Just throwing trash everywhere and making a ruckus. You don't belong there. Get the fuck out.
I would say, sure, you're welcome. I was just making some bacon. I insist you have some.
You're
show your nationality.
I'm gonna go get something. I'm gonna go get something real quick. Meanwhile, Mr. Migrant, please feel welcome on the other side of my barn where you can't see you from the road. The Malvern Hills National Landscapes and many minority.
Hot bacon or hot lead? You pick.
Oh my god, I know, right? And the Malvern Hills National Landscapes and many minority families have no connection to nature in the UK because it's not their homeland. Let them go fucking live in the shit-covered fucking piles of rubble from their own home countries where they feel welcome. Because previous generations did not feel safe enough to visit or had other survival preoccupations. Some similar language appears across management plans nationwide. DEFRA insists the plans are about access rather than ideology. Bull fucking shit. This is all ideology. This is entirely ideology.
Here's the thing. If you don't like the fucking food out in the country and you want to go live out in the country, you know what you fucking do?
Learn to like the fucking food.
No, you buy some fucking land. Right? You put a fucking house on it, and you start fucking making your own fucking food. And if you want other people of your kind to come visit, you start fucking selling it.
Man, I'd be opening like a pork street stall like outside of every fucking mosque.
But yeah, it's like, oh, you know, they have so much alcohol and they don't offer the food we can eat. It's like, okay, well, go start your own fucking restaurant then.
Well, they do. That's
like,
why there's
That's
why there's fucking shitty kebab shops on every fucking other corner in London.
Well,
so
yeah, but they want it out in the fucking country. Go out there, fucking start one. Go on, do it. No one owes you, you know, your particular fucking diet of food.
I hate that the whole like everything comes down to food.
Oh, why don't they want us here? Maybe it's because you're fucking trying to show up and change everything.
Yeah, like it's fucking crazy to me how like somebody like fucking self-hating whites in the West like will literally like sacrifice their country and their people to have like authentic cuisine from other parts of the world. You know?
I don't give a fuck about any of that.
It's like, wow, society. This is we've turned our wonderful, beautiful, high trust, quiet societies into like loud, obnoxious, dirty, crime-ridden shitholes. But at least we get curry. You know.
But at least I can fucking carbo load on fucking corn tortillas.
Yeah, it's so.
Like, no, dude. I'm sorry. Here's the thing. All right, here's the fucking reality of it. Okay, the American version of pizza is better. The American version of tacos is better. The American version of just about every fucking food you can fucking think of is better.
It is.
We don't fucking need them. We don't.
Taco Bell is better than authentic Mexican food. Fight me.
It is, and I married a Mexican. She can fight me too. Preferably in bed.
So it says a spokesman said that the government wants to support people engaging with nature in their own ways. What does that mean? That means fucking what? Putting up graffiti on the fucking Stonehenge and leaving trash and litter in the rivers. Remember that river of trash that we covered like a few months ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how the third world engages with nature, you fucking retards. However, critics argue the scheme amounts to social engineering of rural England, recasting centuries-old landscapes, village pubs, and countryside traditions as obstacles to be corrected in the name of diversity. That's putting it very kindly. What's that old quote? How like, they don't share your heritage or your history. They don't care about the craftsmanship or the things that you've built. They will build all they care about is like warmth and survival. They will basically, in order to stay warm, they will burn your beautiful oak door. I don't know the exact quote, but it's let me get that quote up. I need to get that quote. Will burn your oak door. What is it? Come on, you fucking.
No, they don't understand it.
There it is.
They fucking dog shit. Fucking.
It's from the camp of the saints. Your universe has no meaning to them. They will not try to understand. They will be tired. They will be cold. They will make a fire with your beautiful oak door. Yeah, that's what they're going to do to the countryside. They are going to fucking scour the fucking shires like the orcs that they are. And the Labour government's like, yes, this is necessary. We must do this and they say that's like, it's not ideologically driven. It's like, bullshit. Your ideology is basically destroy the West by any means necessary. That's your ideology. This is entirely ideologically driven. So this is like someone like trying to like justify it.
We've got a problem. Actually it's a lot about the national parks and getting people out there and making national parks for everybody.
Wait, hold on,
and one of the problems is dogs.
Pause.
I did.
I need you to restart the show.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me restart this.
And now we're still watching a slideshow.
Okay, hang on.
We've got a problem. Actually it's a lot about the national parks and getting people out there and making national parks for everybody. And one of the problems is dogs. And actually, this isn't just about the fact that a lot of Muslims find dogs very difficult. It is about people who do not know how to control their dogs.
Why do Muslims find dogs?
Why don't the whites that already live there have any complaints about them then?
Yeah.
Because a lot of...
I can't wait for boomers like this to fucking die. I can't wait. 10 more years, chat.
Hold on. I want to hear her explain what the problem is with dogs. What is Muslims' problem with dogs?
They don't have dogs as pets.
That's it.
And that's it?
That's it. And therefore, you're not allowed to have dogs as pets, white English countryside dwellers. Because the Muslims don't, you don't either.
Like, that's also not the truth. The reason why is because they think dogs are fucking dirty.
Well, the reason why is because...
They're dog-eating scum.
Well, Muhammad found dogs barking at him annoying while he was getting porked by 30 black people back at his tent. And so he ordered all the dogs to be killed, and that's why Muslims don't like dogs.
Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful conspiracy. How about no?
Oh, man. So, yeah, that... Dude, like... When you add on top of this, like, the Epstein shit...
Outside their tomb of the unknown soldiers. Yeah, it's a great example. Singular fuck.
Yep, exactly. That's exactly the thing. It's... and you add on top of this, like, there's the Epstein files taking out the Labour government, right? And then there's also, on top of that, the complete and utter destruction and collapse of the Church of England. Like last year, like GAFCON, which is like essentially it's like the African, it's like the equatorial and southern hemispheres like branch of the Anglican Church. The Anglican Church is just the Church of England, basically. It's Catholicism, but for English people exclusively. And GAFCON, because they appointed like a woman to be their head priest, the GAFCON, which is the majority of Anglicans across the world, actually separated and said, we no longer recognize the authority of the Church of England. We are our own church now. And so that happened last year. And then the woman takes charge, and she's basically just an acolyte of woke, is what she is. She doesn't worship Christ or Jesus. She's not a Christian. She's a wokist. That's her religion. And so, like, like the membership in the Anglican Church has like fucking plummeted. Like I think it's like less than 2% of the English now actually call themselves Anglican, and attend like Anglican mass. It's like tiny, and it's like getting even lower by the day. And you add on top of that, like half of their constituents are boomers who are going to be dead within the next like 10 years or so. Like that church is as a fucking corpse, is a walking corpse at this point. Now, to be fair, the Protestants aren't doing too good either, because about half, if not more than half, of Protestants are also boomers who are going to be dead in the next 10 years. So like, you're going to see like the population of the church body of Protestants and the Anglican Church like literally halve within the next decade, because they're all just going to fucking die. Meanwhile, the OG Catholic Church is actually growing in membership. So it might end up going back to like the OG, just, you know, the OG Catholic versus Muslim, you know, global warfare, you know. That might end up what it becomes.
I'd be for it.
Yeah, I think it's like, as a Protestant, I would absolutely help the Catholics in that fight.
As a non-religious person, if I had to fight on either side instead of staying at home with my beloved wife, I would also help the Christians with that fight.
I think that's where most people are, actually. It really is like Muslims against everyone else. That's really what it's kind of setting itself up as right now. So
you like calling that lady a wokeist, and like her religion being wokeism. Just reminded me of like an argument I had with someone on Reddit, where they essentially tried to just disavow what I said by simply saying that they believe that I am wrong because homophobia is bad, essentially.
According to who?
Yeah, exactly. And my response was like, "Oh, okay, I see. So you're religious." And they're like, "No, I'm not. I'm not religious. Me. And I was like, "Yeah, you are. You have a set dogma that you believe in. You have set rules that you believe in, that you believe are, you know, like undeniable truths. You didn't give me a reason why you said I was wrong. You just said because you disagree."
Yeah, you just appeal to your own moral paradigm.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like when Christians try to appeal to atheists by quoting the Bible. You know?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't care about that.
Yeah, I always get I always get into arguments with my mom about this kind of stuff, because like she doesn't understand like how to argue with people, and she especially doesn't understand like how to like get people to be, you know, to convert to Christianity and stuff like that. Like she thinks that she can just like judge people and like say like it's right because the Bible says it's right. It's like, that doesn't work on people who aren't Christians, Mom.
It was so funny. The conversation devolved into me explaining to them why they are religious, and then them being like, "No, I'm not religious. I don't believe in God," or blah blah blah. It's like, you don't know what a religion is. You think a religion is just like, you know, the Abrahamic religions. You think that's it?
Oh yeah.
Like, you don't understand what constitutes a religion and what makes a cult a religion.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
Don't get it. You don't know this. I'm not trying to convince you to be religious. I'm telling you that you are. And I started explaining to them why, and like why their belief system is theistic, and like religious in nature, and like how essentially like they have beliefs that are like, you know, like undeniable to them, like undeniable truths.
Yeah.
And you know, and like they follow a dogma, they follow rules, and like all this stuff.
They have religious tenets. Yeah.
Dogma is what separates cults from religions, chat. It's dogma. Without dogma, you don't have a religion. You have a cult. And so I started like essentially like going into all this, and they just couldn't wrap their brains around the idea that a religion doesn't have to be a pre-existing, several thousand-year-old belief. Like they just couldn't wrap their head around that.
Like what a religion is. Yeah. Or what a cult is.
They like what I have learned from scouring Reddit is that these people literally don't actually know anything.
Oh no,
They
the
just
vast Redditors are filled with leftist midwits.
Like they literally just like repeat what they hear echoing off the walls, and they can't explain why they believe it. They can't explain what any of the things that they say actually mean,
Right?
Or how it reflects reality. They can't prove any of it. I had someone try to tell me that what's his fucking face? That Hassan doesn't support Hamas.
What?
And I sent him 8 different links
of him expressly, like directly saying that he supports Hamas. Yeah.
Well, so I sent him links of him refusing to refer to Hamas as a terrorist organization. I sent him links of him referring to other terrorist organizations as not really being terrorist organizations, saying that the US just labels them that, but that's not what it is. Right? I sent him links of him having a Houthi terrorist on his stream. I sent him links to like Twitter replies where he's essentially going over, like why.
Well, remember that America deserved 9/11.
Bad. I sent him links to a clip of him expressing how he doesn't want what's her fucking name? Some liberal fucking lady. How he doesn't want her to refer to Hamas as a terrorist organization because it essentially gives that as ammunition to the other side. And like I sent him 8 links, and bro just closed his eyes and said this isn't real, and said that nothing that I said actually proves anything.
But I guarantee you he believes that everything in the Epstein files is 100% true.
Oh, absolutely.
About Trump especially.
Absolutely. Because
some schizo drugged up, crackheads fucking called into an FBI tip line that were followed up and deemed non-credible. Those, I'm sure, he thinks are 100% true.
Yep. It was so funny, dude. Like, these people are actually, like, they've reached the point where, like, politicians don't have to gaslight them. They don't have to, like...
They do it to themselves.
Propaganda. Yeah, like they don't have to, like, propagandize them. They don't have to do anything.
Nothing.
All they have to do is say, we're the good guys. And they're like, yeah!
Yeah.
And then they put on their blindfolds. And start to sniff. Start to drink the Kool-Aid willingly.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sad.
It's crazy.
Okay. Let's move on. So this is something that happened again in my hometown. FBI investigates links to biological labs in Las Vegas and California. So federal and local law enforcement officials in Las Vegas are investigating a possible illegal laboratory in a residential subdivision that they say may be linked to another similar investigation in California. In Las Vegas, Ori Solomon, 55, was charged this week with 1 count of illegal possession of a firearm and with 1 count of disposing and discharging hazardous waste, the police said. Mr. Solomon was believed to be the property manager at the Las Vegas home. A lawyer from... I need to restart it? Okay, hang on. Yeah. There you go. Got you. Okay, there you go. Mr. Solomon was believed to be the property manager of the Las Vegas home. A lawyer for Mr. Solomon did not immediately respond to a request for comment on Friday. The Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department first became aware... Oh, crap. Is it chipping out on me? Oh, man. Hang on. I have another article, because I had a feeling that might happen. Let me just do this one instead. New York Times is sketchy. Chinese-linked biolab discovered in Las Vegas home sparks federal investigation with SWAT response. So they're investigating a suspected biological laboratory with alleged Chinese ties discovered inside a Las Vegas home. SWAT officers served a search warrant Saturday at a residence at the city's east side after receiving a tip that a biolab was operating inside the home, according to the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department. More than 1,000 pieces of evidence with potential biological and hazardous materials were primarily located in a locked garage. the sheriff said during a press briefing. Authorities said that there is no threat to the public. The property manager of the home, 55-year-old Ori Solomon, was arrested Saturday and booked into the Clark County Detention Center on charges of disposing and discharging hazardous waste. LVMPD Sheriff Kevin McCahill said that police took extensive precaution while serving the warrant. Authorities, he said, used a robot to clear the home, collect air samples, and deploy hazardous materials teams to remove items safely. In the garage, investigators found multiple refrigerators with vials of unknown liquids in gallon-sized containers, a centrifuge, and other laboratory equipment. Some of that evidence includes biological material and liquids that were meticulously collected and sent to FBI labs for testing. Investigators identified the owner of the Las Vegas home as Jia Beizhu, who was already in federal custody following the discovery of an unauthorized biolab in Reedley, California in 2023. Zhu was arrested in that case on federal charges alleging he manufactured and distributed misbranded medical devices, including tests for COVID-19, pregnancy, and HIV, without proper permits and made false statements to the Food and Drug Administration. He is scheduled to go on trial in April. Zhu's attorney, Anthony Capozzi, said that Monday that his client is not involved in the Las Vegas investigation. But he owned the fucking home.
Yeah.
He is not involved in, and they're both Chinese. He is not involved in any kind of a biolab being conducted in a home in Las Vegas, Capozzi said. What went on in that residence we are unaware of. Oh, it was just a coincidence.
Yeah. I wonder if these guys are in any way, related to the CCP, and if it has, and if future history books are gonna at all mention this when they talk about the U.S.-Chinese Cold War of the 2020s.
Well, let me hang on. It's
of the mid 2000s. I guess early to mid 2000s.
Hang on 1 second.
The 21st.
Trying to find this. This is what I'm looking for. So people fell deathly ill after entering the Las Vegas Airbnb with alleged Chinese-linked biolab. So this was according to a former house cleaner. The former employee who went by the pseudonym Kelly alleged that both she and a handyman who was brought in to help maintain the property got deathly ill after going into the garage. Approximately 5 days after entering the garage, she was left with breathing issues, fatigue, could not get out of bed, and muscle aches. The handyman suffered the same symptoms and backed up Kelly's claim that the illness only came after they entered the garage. Kelly claimed that the wife of the property manager, Ori Solomon, 55, also got sick after entering the lab area. Kelly said a lot of people have lived inside the house have gotten sick. One female ended up in the hospital with severe respiratory issues. Kelly also noted when she was cleaning the house, there would be many dead crickets found in the master bedroom, which was allegedly super uncommon as she had lived in Las Vegas for numerous years and never seen anything like that before. Yeah, it's like you don't actually see a lot of, like, you see ants, and that's basically it in Las Vegas because it's just too fucking dry. Kelly was the source of the tip that led officers to raid on the Las Vegas home over the weekend, where investigators said that they found potential biological and hazardous materials. Then it goes into the whole Zhu thing.
Go back up quickly. What were those symptoms?
Respiratory issues. Where is it?
Well, for that, breathing issues, fatigue, can not get out of bed, and muscle aches. That sure does sound familiar.
So then it gets into it goes into the whole Zhu thing. Property manager allegedly instructed to move the lab out of the garage immediately if he was ever contacted by investigators. He was arrested Saturday. I read that like there was like actual like diseases in here, like including like malaria and shit like that. That was in this lab.
Fucking hell.
The Reedley biolab. So this is the biolab that was discovered in 2023 in California. Drew attention after a clandestine laboratory was discovered operating inside a warehouse owned by Zhu's company, Universal Meditech Inc. According to a report by the House Select Committee on the People's Republic of China, Zhu, 62, is a citizen of the PRC and a wanted fugitive from Canada. The committee alleged Zhu had close ties to the Chinese government and was involved in a transnational criminal enterprise that stole millions of dollars in intellectual property from U.S. companies. Wow, that is like so par for the course for China.
I'm telling you, the Cold War with China is constantly happening behind the closed doors.
And Britain's about to build a Chinese mega embassy. Officials also reported finding approximately 1,000 transgenic mice used in disease research. Workers at the facility told authorities that the mice were genetically engineered.
Trans mice? No, I'm kidding.
The workers at the facility told authorities the mice were genetically engineered for COVID-19 research. So you're starting to see, like, you can see, like, you don't have to stretch a lot of yarn here to see what was going on. The FBI is assisting in the Las Vegas investigation, which remains ongoing. Authorities declined to provide additional details. So, yeah, a lot of very sussy coincidences and similarities here happening. Definitely diseases being researched. In the past, he's linked to illegal COVID-19 research in California, and he's like a known Chinese spy and IP thief, essentially. And now he owns the property that this Las Vegas biolab was in that also had strange, similar fluids in it. It's like, wonder what's going on here. The fluids of which, when people entered the garage before the investigation started, was causing similar symptoms to COVID-19. It's like, come on. We know what was happening here. Let's be real. Okay. Let's go on to another one of yours, which is just hilarious.
Cops in Commerce City confront unicycling, fire-juggling clown in intersection.
So this is in my second home. This is in another place where I didn't grow up here, but I lived here for like 12 years. Commerce City is a shithole, by the way, chat.
Sorry, my wife is offering me food.
Okay.
It's your fault.
At my request.
Okay.
I'm hungry. Police in Commerce City say drivers at a busy intersection got more than a red light this week. They got a circus act. The department said earlier this week it received numerous calls about a man dressed as a clown who was spotted juggling fire while riding a unicycle in the middle of the intersection at US 85 and 60th Avenue. To verify the unusual reports, the Commerce City Police Department sent out a drone, which, surely enough, captured video of the performer entertaining stopped drivers. While police acknowledged the act was impressive, they warned it was also illegal. According to the department, the man was trespassing the median and impeding traffic by failing to clear the crosswalk in time, creating a safety hazard for both the performer and drivers traveling through the intersection. We actually regularly do enforcement efforts at this intersection to ensure the pedestrians selling wares and services aren't interfering with you and the roadway, and it's worked, Commerce City Police said in a social media post. We don't often get reports like this anymore. Well, to be fair, we have never gotten a report quite like this.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, the department says they can appreciate the man's talents. They're reminding the public that busy intersections are not the place for performances, especially ones involving fire.
Let me see if I can get the video up. I mean, you have to get wouldn't have this without the video.
The wording of pedestrians selling their wares made me think of Gajita's wares to sell.
Well,
I'm gonna start doing that. When I get the forge going, I'm just gonna find the busiest intersection. I'm just gonna set the intersection and start going, car door to car door like a fucking like a fucking orange salesman. Except I'll be like, Gajita's knives. Would you like to buy knives, sir?
So they
He's a sharp as knife.
There he
North
is.
elsewhere.
can you see this?
I can see him. He's black.
Is he?
Yeah. Or Mexican. I don't know. He's some sort of brown man. Hold on, wait, hold on. I need you to restart the thingy because I'm seeing a slideshow.
Oh, okay. Well, the thing is, to be fair, the video is buffering as well.
Okay. I thought you were like skipping like along parts of the video.
No,
I see him juggling. Yeah, I had yet to see him juggling yet. Oh my god.
I mean, it actually is impressive.
Yeah, that's insane. Dude's talented. But he's just not getting out of the way fast enough.
Yeah, because like it's normal to have like these like what do they call them, like crosswalk performances where like they just do like red light performances, so it's like less than a minute thing, and then they just like then they like they'll go around to the cars with their hats looking for tips and stuff like that. It's like
bro needs to like clean up his act, literally.
Yeah, he just needs to tighten it up a little bit and get out of the crosswalk in time. That's all he needs to do, and he's golden. But
that's fantastic.
But yeah, so there it is. There's the clown juggler in Commerce City. I don't even know like how do you even begin to like practice doing this shit without killing yourself.
I knew a guy when I was in elementary school who rode a unicycle. So when I was in elementary school, our bus, like the bus that would take me home, had like middle school and high school students on it. And there was this one high school student who like swore up and down he knew how to ride a unicycle. And then one day he was like, okay, I left my unicycle out in the driveway so I can go hop on it and ride it immediately. So you guys can all see me while you're leaving. And then he did it. He rode his fucking unicycle.
And he actually knew how to do it?
Yeah, it was just some random fucking high school.
I knew how to I knew how to pogo stick when I was in junior high and high school. I was pretty good at pogo stick, actually.
I forgot pogo sticks existed.
I know, right? It's what a worthless skill.
Like, I completely forgot that pogo sticks existed. Because I remember them when I was a kid. They were still around. And then people just stopped pogo sticking because it's just not...
Well, that wasn't that popular of a thing to begin with, let's be real.
It doesn't take you anywhere. It was like buying moon shoes.
Yeah. Okay, let's go over to France. What's going on in France? People are throwing grenades into beauty salons in France.
Fucking what?
Ça réduit la vision. Des trois chantiers, des billets de sang. On peut t'éliminer par une vente. Si je passe un coup de bigot, c'est illico. Quand t'aurais comme une chance. Beaucoup de haine, très peu d'orgueil, je recule plus. Comme les 2M que j'ai coffré, je calcule plus.
What?
Yeah, so this was filmed by one of the perps. So they filmed it and they put music over it and they posted it on social media because it would be a fun prank to throw a grenade into a beauty salon. I bet these...
wait, hold on. When you see a grenade, that's a child in that chair right next to him.
Correct.
When you see a grenade, you mean like a fragmentation grenade?
Yes.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's an enclosed space. So he just killed a bunch of people.
He injured them. And he injured 6, including a 5-year-old child. So the fact that no one died is kind of miraculous, honestly. I'm pretty sure this is the same video. Yeah, it's the same video.
Hang him.
So
Hang him.
an explosion.
Hang him, find his parents and hang them too.
An explosion ripped through the building as witnesses recalled chaos and screaming as those trapped inside tried to escape the blast. Disturbing footage shows a hooded thug fighting with a woman by the entrance of the salon in Grenoble, France. Dressed all in black, the young man forces his way through the front door as the brave lady tries to keep him from stepping inside the busy salon. The man can be seen grabbing at the grenade in between his legs. How do you even get how do you get a hold of a fucking grenade anyway?
In fucking Europe of all places.
Yeah. As he appears to pull the pin before lobbing it inside. A child's legs can be seen dangling from a chair at the front of the beauticians. You can see like how this isn't the first time this has happened. You know, targeted attack, at least 15 injured as gunman throws grenade. I mean, he's not a gunman, he's a grenade man. It's a packed bar in France. And also like Sweden.
He's not a gunman, he's a Muslim.
Yeah, Sweden is also like infamous for having like grenade attacks.
Terrorist.
Yeah, like Sweden has grenade attacks all the fucking time. It's just like part and parcel of living in a diverse society, don't you know? You have to deal with grenade attacks. The suspect overpowers the woman and slams the door shut, trapping everyone inside. As the suspect flees along with a gang of friends, the grenade detonates with a bright spark of light flashing from the salon. At least one person managed to leap out of the door before the blast. I didn't see anybody leap out. 6 others were found wounded inside and were treated at the scene with only minor injuries. Elaine, a neighbor who lives on the same street as the salon, described hearing a monstrous boom as the grenade went off. He added, "I went downstairs quickly. We saw people screaming, covered in blood and panicking." Julie Esthétique, the owner of another beauty salon located just a few doors down, told France 3 Isiere, "I heard a huge explosion and 3 young girls screaming. They were with a child. Right now, I can't even see the street because there are so many fire trucks and people. It's not very reassuring. There are so many people and it's complete chaos." French cops confirmed that they are investigating the broad daylight attack and that they are hunting for at least 2 suspects. A motive is yet to be confirmed, with police looking into the footage. Grenoble prosecutor Etienne Manteau doesn't believe the grenade was thrown with deadly intent.
What the fuck? Are you fucking retarded? What the? Can you do I repeat those fucking words again?
Are you I know. I read that.
I don't believe the grenade was thrown with deadly intent.
My brain literally froze reading that. Like, you threw a grenade into an enclosed space with a lot of people and then forced the door closed so that they couldn't escape. This is not a device intended to kill? Given that there was no significant explosive charge and no projectile metal. Okay, so it wasn't a frag grenade. Still.
That still doesn't make it okay.
I know, like Manteau described it as an act of intimidation demonstrating an escalation in the disinhibition of criminals. Well,
if someone was injured, then that had potential to kill. Simple as.
Not just that, but like it's exactly this attitude of this Manteau guy that this shit keeps getting worse and worse. Like also an act of intimidation? Do you mean terrorism? Yeah, it's like throwing a grenade into a salon full of people isn't an act. Like
it's just an act of intimidation. Is that what we call terrorism now? We can't use the word terrorism anymore.
All this seems truly unbelievable.
Someone should absolutely fucking kill this guy. Absolutely. Chat, this is a form of violence. If you live in France, find this man and fucking shoot him in the head. And when they ask you why you did it, you say you didn't have intent to kill. You were just trying to intimidate him.
It's just mind blowing. It's absolutely mind blowing. And it's like, again, it's that attitude. It's that attitude. It's like why this shit keeps happening. Like, by the way, if you think it's bad in Britain or Sweden, like, those countries have got nothing on fucking France, dude. France is essentially a fallen state at this point. Okay, so France.
Bad enough even with the French.
So, all this seems truly unbelievable. So rest assured of the determination of the investigative services and the justice system to shed light on these events. The shocking attack comes almost exactly a year after Grenoble was left in shock when a gunman injured. There it is. The grenade man, the Muslim, injured 15 in another grenade assault. An explosive was thrown into a packed bar by a man with an assault rifle in the city before he fled into the night. The blast shattered the windows at the front of the bar and sent glass flying across the establishment as people were drinking. Those injured were left covered in blood in the parking lot as emergency services treated them. Cops charged a 17-year-old boy with the attack after a 10-day manhunt. So yeah, France continues to be awful. France continues to be an Islamic shithole.
A 17-year-old boy of what ethnicity?
Oh, you know his ethnicity because they won't say it. See, if he was white, they would tell you he's white. They would make sure that you knew that he was white. But the fact that they don't say means that he was not white. Like this is like the rule of media. Anyway, yeah, France is a dog shit place. Meanwhile, some better news in Spain, where a Spanish scientist finds cure for pancreatic cancer in major medical breakthrough. Yes, he has this very striking birthmark on his face. A Spanish research team says it has developed a treatment that completely eliminated the most aggressive form of pancreatic cancer in laboratory mice, raising fresh hopes against one of the deadliest cancers. The study led by Mariana Barbicide. Okay. That's what they call the disinfectant that they put like combs and shit in at the salon and the barbers. At Spain's Spanish National Cancer Research Center, found that a newly designed triple drug therapy wiped out pancreatic tumors with no relapse seen after treatment. After 6 years of work, researchers reported that the animals showed minimal side effects and no tumor reoccurrence, results that mark one of the most promising advances yet in pancreatic cancer research. Pancreatic cancer, particularly pancreatic ductal adenocarcinoma, is among the deadliest malignancies due to its resistance to treatment, dense tumor microenvironment, and late diagnosis. Standard therapies often fail because tumors rapidly adapt, bypassing single-target drugs. The CNIO therapy takes a different approach. Instead of attacking one pathway, it combines 3 drugs to shut down multiple tumor survival mechanisms simultaneously. According to the researchers, this strategy prevents cancer cells from rewiring themselves, a common cause of treatment failure. Barbicide has previously argued that pancreatic cancer cannot be defeated with a single drug strategy. This tumor, he said in earlier research discussions, is extraordinarily adaptable, and only coordinated inhibition of multiple pathways can produce lasting responses. In controlled laboratory experiments, mice with advanced pancreatic tumors experienced complete tumor elimination after receiving the triple drug therapy. Even more notable was that happened afterwards. What happened afterwards? During extended follow-up, researchers observed no tumor regrowth, suggesting that the therapy may suppress the biological mechanisms that typically drive relapse. The findings were published in Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences, where reviewers highlighted both the durability of the response and the unusually low toxicity seen in treated animals, a critical factor for any therapy aimed at human use. Independent cancer researchers not involved in the study have noted that durable responses without relapse are exceptionally rare in pancreatic cancer models, making the results particularly significant within the field.
Wow.
Barbicide is one of Europe's most influential cancer researchers. In the early 1980s, he helped identify the first human oncogene, a discovery that fundamentally reshaped modern cancer biology and established the genetic basis of cancer. Wow, so this guy's like an OG. Over the past 4 decades, his work has repeatedly focused on KRAS-driven tumors, long considered among the hardest cancers to treat. Because KRAS mutations are present in roughly 90% of pancreatic cancers, Barbicide's sustained focus on this pathway gives the current breakthrough added weight within the scientific community. The research was conducted at CNIO, one of Europe's leading cancer research institutions, with support from Fundación CRIS contra el Cáncer, which funds high-risk, high-impact cancer research projects. The study followed established experimental protocols and underwent independent peer review before publication. There was no evidence the findings were rushed or bypassed scientific safeguards, a point emphasized by CNIO officials amid online speculation. News of the breakthrough spread rapidly across social media, generating both excitement and skepticism. Many users hailed the findings as a cure, while others questioned whether pharmaceutical or regulatory barriers could delay progress. Such reactions reflect a broader tension in cancer research communication, namely the gap between legitimate scientific caution and public desperation for definitive cures, particularly for diseases with historically grim outcomes. The next phase involves further validation studies and safety testing, followed, if its funding and regulatory approvals allow, by early-stage human trials. While a confirmed cure for pancreatic cancer in people remains years away, experts agree that this research provides one of the strongest indications yet that the disease may finally be vulnerable to targeted combination therapies rather than incremental treatment gains. So, there you go. Yeah, there was a lot of controversy. I wouldn't say controversy, but like a lot of people were like talking about the birthmark on his face instead of, the cure for cancer. And a lot of people were like shitting all over those people doing that. Like, dude, who cares about his birthmark? This guy just made a huge breakthrough in finding a cure for cancer. Like,
but he's ugly, and all that matters is that people are pretty, because otherwise it's irrelevant.
It reminds me of that guy who, remember he landed like a rocket satellite or something like that on an asteroid.
Yeah.
And the feminist.
People got mad at him for the shirt he wore.
Yeah, that was made for him by a woman.
Yeah.
Because it was a shirt that had tessellations of sexy ladies on them, and so all the feminists were like, "This guy's awful and evil." It's like the dude just landed a fucking rocket on a fucking asteroid. What the fuck did you do? Have you done? Like. So yeah, fuck. So this was like, yeah, but this was like an OG. It's like, he's been researching for cancer for like literally like half a century. Like he's like one of the OG guys, and he's now finally like, it's paying off. You know what I mean? Which is like fucking cool. So, yeah, see, here it is. The picture that you used for this article has nothing to do with pancreatic cancer. Show some respect, you Muppets. Absolute clickbait. Shame on you. It's like, what? Why? How is that clickbait? To show the guy who came up with the cure. Like, what? Now, this is the other thing I was thinking. Pharmaceutical companies will do everything to destroy this research and cure. Yeah, like, that's why, like, there's no cure.
Check your price that response.
The pharmaceutical ones?
I think that... No, the one from Rob Jones. I think Rob Jones thinks that that's a picture of someone with pancreatic cancer.
The pictures of Mario and Barbicide, the scientists leading the research. Yeah. So they're just like, what the fuck are you talking about, Rob Jones? You fucking retard. But yeah, that's the whole thing. Like the medical industry, they only want to treat cancer. They don't want to cure it. Because treating it is something that they do. You're a patient for life if they're just treating it. If they cure it, though, it's a one and done thing. They don't get their money. Okay. Next one was
they gotta turn it into a vaccine, which they can then make you take boosters of.
Yeah.
Every couple of years.
This is one that you sent me.
South Korean crypto firm accidentally sends 44 billion in Bitcoin to users. I think you need to restart the thingy.
Okay.
Now, I was just thinking about the fucking the like feminist ladies like criticizing that dude for his shirt.
Uh-huh.
And you were like, what did you do? And I was sitting here thinking, I was like, what's a good comeback? And I thought of a really good one.
Okay. What did you do?
You are fucking nothing, because you're not even a good woman, and as a woman, you're not good at anything else either. So rip.
rip bozo.
Actually, like the most useless people on the planet.
Pretty much, or some of them. There's a lot of useless people on the planet.
True. Like cyclists. South Korean cryptocurrency exchange BitHub said on Saturday it had accidentally given away more than 40 billion worth of bitcoins to customers as promotional rewards, triggering a sharp sell-off on the exchange. BitHub apologized for the mistake, which took place on Friday. and said it had recovered 99.7% of the 620,000 bitcoins, worth about 44 billion at current prices. It had restricted trading and withdrawals for the 695 affected customers within 35 minutes, the erroneous distribution on Friday. The exchange had planned to distribute small cash rewards of 2,000 Korean won, about $1.40 or more to each user as part of a promotional event. But winners received at least 2,000 bitcoins instead. I see what the issue was.
Oh no! Oh my god!
They meant to give them 2,000 money, $2,000, 2,000 Korean won.
No, Korean.
2,000 bitcoins.
No, 2,000 Korean won is equal to $1.40.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like 2,000 of Korean's version of money.
2,000 bitcoins each. That's, oh my god.
That's
so much.
That's a hell of a typo.
Yeah, that's.
I'd like to make it clear this incident is unrelated to external hacking or security breaches, and there are no problems with system security or customer asset management. BitHum said in a statement. South Korea's financial regulators, including the Financial Services Commission, said the incident has exposed the vulnerabilities and risks of virtual assets, which is that people can make mistakes. Your bank can fucking do that. Dumb bitch.
Yep.
After an emergency meeting, the regulators said in a statement they would launch an on-site inspection of BitHum and other crypto exchanges if irregularities are found during reviews of their internal control systems, as well as their holdings and operations of virtual assets. Bitcoin prices briefly slumped 17% to 81.1 million won on Friday evening on BitHum. Charts from the exchange show. It later recovered and last traded at 104.5 million won. Yeah, that's a big slump.
Yeah.
BitHum trails a bit, a dominant player in the South Korean crypto space.
Yeah, that happened recently.
Yeah, so essentially, they accidentally gave them a lot more money than $1.40, which is what they wanted to give people.
What is Bitcoin worth right now? It is 69,000, because it actually has like gotten like a big I don't know if crash is the right word, but it's been like dropping since like the beginning of the year, pretty much. Like it peaked like in like middle to late last year, and it's like all the way down to like mid 2024 levels now. So it's like lost like a good chunk of its value has been lost, actually. But even then, it's still worth a fuck ton of money. So
they gave each person $138,000. Sorry, $138 million. My bad. $138 million per person.
$38 million per person.
Go up. And how many people was it? Go up a little further. 695 affected.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna come.
My math says that was actually about 95 billion. So I guess not all of them received the same amount?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But it says they received at least 2,000 bitcoins each.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
So,
it says small cash rewards of $1.40 or more. It's part of a promo event. Yeah.
Oh man. Oh man. That's a. They actually sent a lot more than 44 million.
Yeah,
I don't know how they got that number, but I mean, I guess technically it is more than 40 billion. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's more like double
that. Yeah, that's definitely. They're gonna have to definitely do something about that to prevent that happening. Like, what if you're like really. Yeah, if you're like really on top of that, like how fast can you like liquidate Bitcoin though? Like, I assume you can't do it like instantaneously. Like, I figure it's got to be like some kind of a process to liquidate Bitcoin. So
it's like a bank transfer. You essentially have to like sell it, and then the money has to be transferred into your bank account, and that takes days.
Yeah, I was gonna say selling it and then transferring it, especially at like values of this much. Like the only way to do that is through a wire transfer. That takes time.
Yeah.
So
that can take up to a week.
Yeah, exactly. So they did have some time to catch this. at least.
Yeah.
But man, what a boondoggle that could have been. Okay. Next is the boy hero, the Australian Superman, or Superboy. It should be. So boy swims 2.5 miles to save mom and siblings swept out to sea.
Holy shit.
Yeah, 13-year-old boy is credited with saving the lives of his mother and 2 younger siblings with an hours-long swim after the family was swept out to sea off the Australian coast. Austin Appleby swam 4 kilometers or 2.5 miles to shore to raise the alarm after he got into difficulties on Friday with his mother Joanne Appleby, 47, brother Bo, 12, and sister Grace, 8, police said. I think at one point I was thinking of Thomas the Tank Engine, trying to get the happiest thing in my head, trying to make it through, like, not the bad things that'll distract me, Austin said Tuesday. Naturaliste Marine Rescue Commander Paul Breslin told Australian Broadcasting Corp that Austin's efforts were superhuman. He swam in, he reckons, the first 2 hours with a life jacket on. And the brave fella thought he's not going to make it with a life jacket on, so he ditched the life jacket and he swam the next 2 hours without the life jacket.
Oh my god.
Yeah, damn,
4 hours swim.
Holy shit. Allison said he initially set off for help on an inflatable kayak that was taking water. He abandoned the kayak, then took off his life jacket because it impeded his swimming. He said he tried to focus on positive thoughts as he swam for around 4 hours through rough seas for shore, raising the alarm at 6 p.m. The waves are massive and I have no life jacket on. I just kept thinking, just keep swimming, Austin said. And then I finally made it to shore and I hit the bottom of the beach and I just collapsed. Man.
Absolute Chad.
I didn't think I was a hero. I just did what I did. Oh, you're definitely a hero, kid. Like, I know the whole thing, like, heroes never think that they're heroes. But this kid is absolutely a fucking hero. The family from the Western Australia state capital, Perth, was on vacation and using kayaks and paddleboards hired from their hotel around noon when rough ocean and wind conditions started dragging them out to sea. Well, that's just... Yeah, it's a combination of wind and likely longshore drift, if you know what that is. Like, it happens on beaches. Like, it's complicated, but basically, like, the water that travels along the coastline travels in, like, these kind of circular kind of patterns. And if you imagine, like, the shoreline and then almost like a clockwise circular motion of water, right? Yeah. And if you get between those water currents, then you get into this column that'll essentially the water current just pulls everything out, like, way out to sea over the shore, over the shelf. And once you get stuck out there, it's insanely difficult to get back. So the fact that this kid was able to get back is miraculous, actually.
Yeah.
A search helicopter found the mom and 2 children wearing life jackets and clinging to a paddleboard at 8:30 p.m. They had drifted 14 kilometers from Quindaloop in Western Australia after spending up to 10 hours in the water. Oof. The actions of the 13-year-old boy cannot be praised highly enough. His determination and courage ultimately saved the lives of his mother and siblings. Joanne Appleby told reporters on Tuesday she sent her oldest child for help because she could not leave the 3 children. One of the hardest decisions I ever had to make was to say to Austin, try and get to shore and get some help. This could get really serious really quickly, she told ABC. She said she was confident he would reach shore, but was filled with doubt as the sun set and help had not arrived. We kept positive, we were seeking, and we were joking, and we were treating it as a bit of a game until the sun started to go down, and that's when it was getting very choppy, very big waves, she said. Family was treading water in rough seas for hours, and the mother managed to keep the other children with the paddleboard. Physically, she just said, I'm struggling, I can't. But she just said that they're looking at her in the eye, and she just kept going and kept them together. The 3 were all shivering, and Bo had lost sensation in his legs because of the cold by the time they were rescued. We made it, we are alive, and that's the most important thing. And I have all 3 babies, Joanne said. All 3 of them made it. That was all that mattered. All 4 family members were medically assessed, but none required hospital admission.
Holy shit.
Damn. The bravery, strength, and courage shown by this family were extraordinary, especially the young fellow who swam 4 kilometers to raise the alarm and set everything into motion, the group wrote on Facebook. God damn. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's absolutely just insane.
Just fucking locked in. You know what I mean? This kid was just locked in for 4 hours, just swimming his ass off towards the shoreline. And I'm sure that, like, you know, as because he's just trying to swim the shortest distance he can from him to the shoreline, but he's getting pulled down the shoreline over time. Like, he must have ended up a few miles, several miles away. I don't know if they're, let me look.
Explaining the, go down a little bit. It might have been that panel on the right before it swapped to the Winter Olympics. But I did see like a video showing the
let me yeah.
There it is.
We're back with the good stuff. A story of superhuman heroism from a 13-year-old boy and his mother who faced an impossible decision. The Appleby family, Mom Joanne and 13-year-old Austin and his 2 younger siblings were on vacation in Western Australia, kayaking and paddleboarding when emergency crews say a sudden shift in the weather pulled them almost 9 miles offshore. As they drifted out, Joanne couldn't just leave the kids, but she had to do something, so she sent Austin for help. His kayak then capsized in the rough sea more than 2 miles from shore. So this 13-year-old then swam for hours, powered, he said, by prayer and happy thoughts.
Fucking Thomas the Tank Engine.
And, you know, trying to get the happy things in my head. And trying to like get through. Like, not the bad things that will distract me.
And when he reached land, he called for help, but he didn't know if his family was okay, while Joanne, his mom, didn't know if any of them were going to be okay until that moment when she spotted a rescue helicopter and then the rescue boat showed up.
We made it, we're alive, and that's the most important thing. And I have 3 babies.
No, you're not allowed to cry.
All 3 of them made it. That was all that mattered.
We feel it too, Joanne. 3 cheers for Austin Appleby, the boy who wouldn't stop swimming.
I
and
can't
maybe
tell
the
if
answer
their
next time
voices
someone
are
wonders
being,
what's
like,
with teenagers these
Altered?
Altered? Or if they're or if this is just a family of smokers.
Or just typical Aussies.
I can't tell.
But dude, that kid fucking locked in on Thomas the Tank Engine for 4 fucking hours. Like,
it sounded like it was altered, but why would they do that if they're already showing their faces?
I don't know. I noticed that too. It did sound weird to me. I don't know what that was about. But either way, fucking what a fucking legend.
Yeah. Absolute fucking legend.
Okay. Speaking of a different kind of a legend. Hospital evacuated after an 8-inch World War I artillery shell discovered in patient's ass.
Sorry?
He had some explosive indigestion. A hospital in France was evacuated after a male patient arrived with a World War I artillery shell lodged in his backside. According to the instead of bombshell, it's bumshell. Oh my god. The unnamed 24-year-old had been rushed to the Rengule accident and emergency unit in Toulouse late Saturday night, the Daily Mail reported. The poor fellow was in a state of extreme discomfort. You don't say. Having inserted a large object up his rectum, an insider source said. So this is the unexploded World War I shell, similar to the one found lodged in the patient's anus.
That one's really big.
Yeah, that is not 8 inches.
That is. I don't care what they tell you. That's not 8 inches.
Surgeons conducted emergency surgery during which they discovered the shocking source of his pain. A live 8-inch bombshell from 1918 that had been lodged inside him. Fearing a potential fire in the hole and hospital, Medical personnel alerted the bomb squad, and fire brigade had evacuated the facility. Meanwhile, a security perimeter was formed around the medical center as the authorities investigated the explosive situation. Man, this guy avoided the most extreme case of explosive diarrhea imaginable. Fortunately, the retro munition, which was also pointed and over an inch wide, was not deemed a threat. The bomb disposal experts took the shell with them while the patient, a French national, remained at the hospital so he could recover from surgery. It was unclear how the antique ordnance ended up in the man's posterior. Oh, you know exactly how that happened. Come on now. Don't play dumb. We know exactly how this happened.
Experts suspect the combustible could have been there. It could have been the result of a party stunt gone awry.
Yeah, it was just a party stunt.
Party stunt.
Yeah, that's what we call it.
Didn't watch me shove this bomb up my ass?
That's
all right, everyone watch. This will get me all the ladies.
Yeah.
Or men. That'll absolutely work in a gay bar. God, faggots are so weird.
However, Francis Le Depeche newspaper wrote that the medical staff in Toulouse are accustomed to treating victims injured during sexual games. Well, that's just a damning indictment of society.
Hold on. What is that one? The government's keeping track of what people get stuck in their butts?
Wait, where? What? Oh.
What?
Maybe we can come back to that. The shell-shock patient is expected to be interviewed by authorities later this week, while prosecutors are considering taking legal action against him for handling Category A munitions. Oh, give him a break. I mean, he's already
fucked, but fuck him again.
I mean, sure. I mean, I guess it's like good practice for when he goes to prison. Shells such as the one found in the man's bum were used during the First World War by the Imperial German Army, which deployed hundreds of thousands against the British and French armies across the Western Front between 1914 and 1918. The explosives, which are date stamped, regularly turned up during the Iron Harvest, the annual collection of often unexploded munitions from both world wars, which are found on farmland, building sites, and other disrupted land. And while a person's backside might seem like a strange location for one of them to surface, shockingly, this wasn't a first at a French hospital. In 2022, the hospital St. Meuse in Toulon was partially evacuated after an 88-year-old arrived with a World War I artillery shell similarly lodged in his anus. Man, dude.
What the fuck is up with the French being like, oh yeah, German missile in my ass, yes. Fuck us again.
I mean, let's be real. They're famous for being national cucks. Also, you're 88 years old. Get a hobby, man. Come on.
Yeah, dude, what the fuck?
Talk about the devil's, like the idle hands with the devil's playthings. Like, holy that's taking that to a whole new level.
Do anything weird like this? Kind of. They mostly just, beat each other.
But
no, lesbians are not this fucking weird.
Let's see. So, in addition to including a 24-inch long dildo, the highlights include nails, screws and nails, baseball, reason given to see what it felt like, uncooked pasta, egg, dog chew toy, a dryer sheet. What the fuck's that gonna do? Sandal? Sandal? A doorknob? Okay, I get the doorknob. Marbles.
Letting me open this doorknob with my asshole?
Marbles. Eyeglasses? I get marbles too because like the whole anal beads thing,
Yeah. People are weird.
Eyeglasses, a rock, beard clippers wrapped in plastic. Was feeling constipated for 2 days.
So I shoved beard clippers.
What is this gonna do for you? What? A turkey baster. Oh my god. A plastic clip.
Thanksgiving butt sex.
God damn.
out of my fucking bingo card.
Talk stuff of the turkey. Plastic cleanser bottle full of fluid. Shampoo bottle, reason given, slipped in the shower. Oh yeah, we know that's the reason. Also, was bored. That's the real answer here. See, I believe that. That makes sense. A lubricant bottle, an enema bottle, aerosol can.
Not the actual fucking bottle.
Actually, this could be super dangerous. An aerosol can.
Oh my god.
Like that could end very dramatically. A dental pick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why would you do that? Why? Why a wine stopper?
These people are fucking sick.
A corn cob holder? That's basically a needle. Why would you do that? Oh my god. A highlighter, invisible marker, 2 pencils. they were taking the fucking training wheels off on this one. They had mastered the 1 pencil and they were moving on to 2. A magic wand toy, 7-inch dildo, and pliers. Why and pliers? Used to try to remove the dildo. Damn. Broken piece of butt plug and tweezers. You just try to remove butt plug piece. A film canister. That's like the like for like cameras, not like the big like movie film canisters. Battery powered light, flashlight. What's the difference? Plastic coat hanger with outside of hanger cut off so he could drive to ER. so it was sticking out of his asshole, but he couldn't sit down, so he cut off the handle so he could sit down and drive to the ER.
You could just pull it out. You could just slide it out. I mean,
a penny. See, this is probably he swallowed the penny and it was like making its way through the intestines and it reached the butthole and like it couldn't get out or whatever.
You never know with these people.
A light bulb, glass side first. Oh my god! How do you even? How do you remove that? How do you remove a fucking glass light bulb without it breaking?
This reminds me of fucking Man vs. Jar. Have you seen that? That's an old YouTube thing. Have you seen that?
I know of it, but I've not seen it.
It's the one where a dude shoves a jar up his asshole and then it breaks and he's got glass in his ass.
Oh god! I wish I didn't know. Fuck.
Sorry.
But seriously, how do you get a light bulb out of a butthole that's glass first without breaking it? Like,
you can probably break it and pull the pieces out. You just have to kind of sacrifice a little bit.
I guess?
It's fine. That guy's asshole's used to being torn up anyway.
I mean, true. I don't know, man. A vape pen?
Issue in there.
A vape pen? Corn cob style pipe.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I think it's like the classic, like the Sherlock Holmes pipe. That's what that is, I think.
Yeah.
Like a rubber gasket. Okay. Piece of nose hair trimmer. What piece? Rectangular travel toothbrush. A baton? I mean, I get that. I mean, a baton is basically a dildo. And a hair tie.
What is this picture? What is
and a radiant man once went to the ER and needed emergency surgery because of deodorant that he'd put up his butt. Oh, that's it. Man, that is deep. That boy is pregnant, bro. God damn.
Sorry, I had to make certain that
Look at that.
Amanda was going
That
to
looks
rape me.
fake. Look how far up it goes.
Amanda was going to rape me. I had to make certain that my asshole was fresh for him.
Oh wait, this is a Florida man. A Florida man stuck a thermos up his butt. It was seen on a body scanner when he was arrested for drugs.
I actually remember the story.
Oh my god. Okay.
Jesus fucking
I
Christ.
think I've had enough of the up the ass content here.
Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah, let's move on to one of yours. Oh, let me restart it for you. Oh my god. So ridiculous. There you go.
There's a story of a woman having a dildo so big it fixed her crooked back. What the
I mean, that's one way to fix your problem.
Russian cyborg pigeon drones begin real-world testing phases, sparking concern over military misuse. Well, the company insists its mission is purely to serve utilities, logistics, and agriculture. And emergency responses. The potential to adapt technology for military use is hard to ignore. Well, why the fuck would you disguise them as pigeons for any
exactly.
of those other reasons?
This is a spy drone if I've ever seen one. I mean, come on. I mean,
Go up. Utilities, logistics, agriculture, and emergency response. Like, what the fuck do you need? I can see maybe agriculture, maybe? No, not even. I can't see for agriculture. Like, why? Why would you need it to look like a pigeon?
Well, nothing that, but it would have to, like, flap its wings like a pigeon, right? It's like, which is like way more complicated of a thing. Like, I know that they have that. They have created like robotic birds that flap their wings, you know, but like having a robot flap its wings to like mimic a bird is a huge waste of.
By the way, the CIA has actually already been doing this for years.
Oh yeah, we know the birds aren't real. There's a whole website about it.
Oh no, that wasn't even like a like we covered an article about this years back. I know we did.
I vaguely remember that. Now that I think about it.
I don't remember if we covered it, or if I covered it with you on this channel, or if I covered it on OCP. But I know for a fact I covered a CIA drone birds thing.
I mean, I believe it, but that's the thing. It's like the only reason that you would create a drone that looks like a pigeon and flaps its wings like a bird and flaps its wings like a bird, which is like, is to be clandestine. You know what I mean? It is specifically to spy on things, because otherwise that technology, like to look like a bird and behave like a bird, is such a waste of energy and parts that can break and complexity that you just wouldn't need at all. You would just use a regular drone because it's much simpler. Like, the only reason you would do this is for military purposes.
Russian neurotech company Neri announced the early real-world trials of its bio-drones, live birds that have neural interfaces implanted and a platform to guide them.
Oh my god, so they're not, these aren't
what I thought it was.
These aren't robots. These aren't even robots then. These are fucking Elon Musk's neural links stuck into a bird.
These are fucking cyborgs.
Cyburbs? Cyburbs?
Yeah. Cyborgs.
Cybergs.
Borb.
Borb?
B-O-R-B. Yeah, Borbs.
Okay.
The tasks conducted by teams and offices in Dubai and Moscow with flight evaluations in Russia and nearby countries aim to use biological carriers that mechanical drones struggle with in terms of range, weight, or endurance. According to the company, the system nudges birds towards preset routes while filtering identifiable details on device to meet local privacy rules. The initial pilots use pigeons fitted with a small controller. So this is basically just fucking messenger pigeons again, but different.
It's like high-tech messenger pigeons.
Initial pilots use pigeons fitted with a small controller, back-mounted solar panels, and a camera similar to a security or stoplight cameras.
So like, so they stick it, so they stick like this solar-powered camera on the thing as like a harness. Okay.
Yeah. Neri's mission is listed on the site as Viva Homo Perfectus, advancing the next stage of human evolution with neurotechnology. The term Homo Perfectus refers to a transhumanist concept focused on enhancing the human body and overcoming biological limitations through technology.
Yeah, I'm not a fan personally.
I realize the the weakness of my flesh.
We can rebuild them. We have the technology.
Only then did I begin to crave the certainty of steel. Or however the fucking quote goes. It's a fucking Mechanicus 40k thing. I don't know. Chat, you guys like 40k, right?
I was gonna say, don't ask me about 40k shit. I don't know.
Potential military use and Neri's connection to Putin. While the company insists its mission is purely to serve utilities, logistics, agriculture, and emergency response, the potential to adapt the technology for military use hard to ignore. James Giordano, Pentagon science advisor and professor emeritus of neurology at Georgetown University, told Bloomberg that the biodrones could, in theory, easily be used to transmit diseases into enemy territory. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, okay.
Where's my toast? Neri has also tested electrode implantation on cows. Testing stimulation program stabilized milk yield by modulating appetite, stress, and activity with procedures performed in a mobile neurosurgical unit to reduce costs and time to about 30 minutes. Looking deeper into the company's history, T-Invariant, an independent anti-war outlet founded by Russian scientists, found that one of Neri's major investors is a National Technology Initiative, a Russian NGO established by a decree of former Prime Minister Dmitry Medvedev on President Vladimir Putin's instructions.
That was a mouthful.
Yeah. The group was found to have invested some 360 million rubles, that's 4.7 million USD, in 2021. Additional investments were linked to Kremlin-backed sources, including those of oligarch Vladimir Putin's Interos. The company has denied any links with the Russian government, but
well, that's the thing. It's like it went through the Russian NGO. That gives them like the plausible deniability, but it's like, come on. Like, you're laundering the money through an NGO, but come on. It's like, yeah, you didn't. I fucking hate NGOs so much. They're all fucking scammers. I don't know, like,
illegal.
I think I don't. I'm trying to think of like from a purely like technological point of view. I think this is actually a really good idea.
Yeah, same.
But from an ethical point of view, I'm not sure. I haven't thought about it enough. Like just kind of
There's the quote in chat. Once I became aware of the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. Your kind will act as if your bodies will not one day fail you, while I embrace the certainty of steel. Yeah, that's thank you, Chris.
Yeah, I don't know, like the idea of basically like taking over, like, because the whole thing is like, I guess like you have to assume that animals have free will for it to like, yet they have to have free will in order for you to be able to steal it from them via, you know, neural link kind of chips and stuff like that. But it's like, do animals have free will? I don't know. I mean, they're autonomous. I don't know. I'd have to think about it more on the ethical ground, but like technologically wise, it makes a lot of sense. And it's actually really fucking cool. So
I don't give a singular fuck about the ethics of it. As a matter of fact, I think we should do this to
I was gonna say, I don't think you give a shit about any of the ethics behind this.
Did you hear what I said?
We should what?
I said I don't give a fuck about the ethics of it. As a matter of fact, I think we should start doing this to black people to fix them.
Just like secretly, like during birth, just low jack them with these neural chips.
All right, and now let's put in the neuro chip to give them the right software so that they can fit into society.
It's okay. Let's pull your pants up all the way and wear a belt. There we go. Let's not shoot random people in the street. Let's not engage in ratchet behavior.
That's encoded successfully.
Knock off the twerking on top of the cars. There we go. Oh man. Can you imagine though, like if in the future, like we actually do get fitted with like oh my god, I could totally see it. Dude, if Margaret Sanger had access to this kind of technology, she would totally be advocating for this. Are you kidding me? Like Planned Parenthood was entirely a eugenics program to like eliminate black people. Like, and boy howdy, has it been successful. Because damn, black people be aborting their babies like nobody's business. Okay. This is another one that you sent to me last minute. I think Pei sent this to me.
Pei sent this one.
Do you want me to read it, or do you want to read it?
I can read it.
Okay.
Who is Ryuta Watanabe? Japanese polygamous YouTuber with 3 wives and 11 children who wanted to have 54 children. Ends up on the streets after loss of income. Draws online ire.
So there's our boy here and his dream of 54 children.
Ryuta Watanabe, a Japanese YouTuber from Hokkaido, who reportedly dated several women and was living with 3 wives and 11 children without registering any of his marriages, recently shared a life update that he is living in a car with only 110,000 yen, approximately 695 to 707 US dollars, out of his entire assets. South Korean news outlet Seoul Shinmun reported, loosely translated in English, saying the online media Netorabo introduced on Japan's largest portal site, Yahoo Japan. Watanabe, whose primary source of income has been YouTube content, garnered massive attention in the last few years, especially after he revealed that he has 11 children and once lived as a family of 8 with 3 wives and 4 children. Japan does not allow polygamy, and it is pertinent to mention that all his wives were in fact partners without registration. Watanabe's YouTube revenue began dropping sharply. Things began changing after Watanabe landed in trouble, as his YouTube revenue recently plummeted. According to Seoul Shinmun's report, translated in English, tumbling income from digital content made it really hard for him to cover living expenses, drawing curtains on his polygamous lifestyle. Chat, this is exactly why I want to start the
blacksmithing
Hellfire Metalworks channel, and ideally turn blacksmithing into a profession that I can do aside from streaming.
Yeah.
Anyways, Watanabe's first and third wives left. With dropping YouTube income and tough times staring at Watanabe, his first and third wives returned to their respective parents' homes with their children. Seoul Shinmun reported, only his second wife, who has no children, reportedly remained with Watanabe. Man, imagine being that wife.
I know, right?
That's
interesting though, because it's like that's like the one that had like the least amount of connections. Like you'd think that she'd be the easiest one to leave.
Yeah, she'd be like, I'm dipping. Fuck that.
Yeah, right.
Watanabe faces backlash online. Can you scroll down?
Yeah, I'm right here.
You might have to restart it.
I need to restart it. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Watanabe said that when my income increases, I will divide the child support and pay it to the children, as quoted by the South Korean news outlet. The YouTuber drew flack for his reported statement, with many people online in Japan criticizing him, saying the problem isn't polygamy, but irresponsibility.
No, it's both. It's a little column A, a little column B there.
Yeah. Without making crazy YouTube money, you can't afford that. Most people can. Well, without making crazy YouTube money, or alternatively being a Jew living in America, or alternatively being a black person living in America, or alternatively being a Mexican living in America. In which case you can afford everything.
Or Somali.
Or Somali living in America, yeah. And, owning a daycare. The majority of comments posted on Yahoo Japan were not about the polygamous family structure itself, but they pointed towards the problem of having children expand the family when couples were not even prepared to shoulder the financial and emotional responsibilities. Polygamy may be a personal choice, but with children, money, and communication should...
He sounds like a
children,
Muslim.
Money, communication should be the top priorities, a user said, as quoted by Seoul Shinmun. And it's irresponsible to act solely on desire, another commenter responded. The only real victims in the situation are the children, the user further stated.
Yeah, I could.
Some users even criticized the mindset of dividing child support payments as soon as you start earning money already casts doubt on your qualifications as a parent. Japanese social media users raised their voices saying, regardless of family structure, the moment the burden is shifted to the children, the most vulnerable members, that choice cannot be justified. Watanabe escaped cash reliance on wives in 2025. There was a time when Watanabe, the polygamous man, had relied entirely on the finances of his wives. In October 2024,
oh my god, he was collecting sugar mamas.
claimed that he led a polygamous and gigolo life in the northern Japanese prefecture of Hokkaido, according to the South China Morning Post.
Damn.
In February 2025,
He was farming. Bro was farming in the north.
Achieved financial freedom after he stated that he started earning 1.25 million yen, approximately $8,000 each month as an influencer.
That's still not a lot. When you're supporting that big of a family, that's not enough. It's just not.
That's insane. Like him having the wives work there reminds me of the fucking Tyler Oliveira recently did a video on Jews in some fucking like city in America.
It was in New York. It was like a Jews only city.
Yeah. Where essentially like the Jewish men would just study the Bible.
Yeah.
Not the Bible, the Torah?
The Torah, yeah. Because like there's no real jobs except being a fucking, a Talmud, priest or whatever.
Well, the Talmud, that's what it was. And the women would actually be the ones working and taking care of their like 15 children or whatever. And then all of the like local work was done by Mexicans. Like all of the local labor was done by Mexicans.
Yeah, he got a lot of hate for that video.
From who?
Who do you think? Exactly. Yeah.
But those Jews were actually surprisingly anti-Israel because of course they were.
Oh yeah, a lot of American Jews are anti-Israel.
But yeah, it totally blows my mind why Tyler gets so much hate. He's literally just going and talking to people. The people are the ones saying all the things.
Oh yeah, if you like actually watch his videos, he's actually like very like, well, unless it's like he was like fighting like the Nigerian scammers on the streets of like France and Japan and stuff like that. He's not so nice there.
He does actively go out of his way to fight people, which is fun. But like most of his videos where he's just like, yeah, and then I'm just checking this place out, and then he just asks them genuine questions.
Oh, dude,
like get them to talk about it.
The Indian Poop Festival that he got he blew up over. Like if you watch that video, he's like super respectful, and they actually like are really happy to like talk to him, but like super cool with him like the whole time. Like
they even let him participate, even though they don't typically let outsiders participate.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and the thing is, like, he wasn't even the only one there from like media covering the event. There was like a bunch of mainstream outlets that were also covering the event that got no shit for it, pun intended. And yet he got all the crap thrown at him because he wasn't one of the mainstream media people. And he was the one that they let actually participate in the event because out of all the people there, number one, he was probably the only one that was actually willing to do it as an outsider. But they probably like him more than everybody else because he was like super like respectful about it. Like he was like,
he wasn't just like sharing it to the world to like make fun of them. He was actually like learning about it.
Yeah, exactly.
And asking questions.
Yeah, you could tell that he wasn't there like trying to mock them, Yeah. And that's how he tries to be everywhere he goes. So, anyway.
All right, to continue.
Here.
The SCMP report also claimed that back in February, Watanabe also had 3 pet dogs and 2 lizards, and his third wife, Chiharu, was expecting a pair of twins. He reportedly also had a 4th wife who lived separately and had an on and off relationship with him. It's not a wife. None of these are wives, no matter what.
Yeah, right?
As of February 2025, he was also dating several other women.
Yeah, they're just baby mamas. That's all they are.
Yeah. Watanabe's wives bore expenses before his YouTube income. All the household expenses were borne by the women. Watanabe proudly called himself a himo otoko. It's a Japanese term that refers to an able-bodied man who's financially dependent on a woman.
Himo, I think means prince. I had to type it out and figure it out. Hang on, what does it actually translate to? Hang on, let me type that into DeepL. Because I can write that in Japanese. Hang on one sec. Oh, come on. There we go. Himo otoko. A rope man is what it literally translates to. Yeah.
Fucking what?
Yeah, that's what it says. Let me. What does it look like with the otoko? Himo otoko. Yeah, there's no kanji. It just means rope man or string man. So, I don't know. That's what it literally translates to. Anyway.
What the fuck? Watanabe's part-time jobs and YouTube debut. Watanabe dropped out of secondary school, according to the SCMP report. Isn't that like high school for them?
Secondary school? What is secondary school? Junior high. Grades 10 to 12, age 15. Oh, okay. It is high school. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's high school.
Well, so apparently that's like ages 12 to 15. So it's like late middle school, early high school.
Right. Okay.
So he dropped out of school when he was about 15. He claimed that he tried more than 20 part-time jobs, including mover, cleaner, waiter, and male host. All of his jobs lasted for just a month. He said that he was born to be a gigolo.
Well, gigolos don't marry their clients. Like he wasn't. This guy. He wasn't polygamous. He wasn't fucking married. This guy was just a man whore. That's all he was.
Yeah. In February 2024, Watanabe stepped into the world of digital content in February 2024. What?
Whoa. Sorry, the site just reloaded. Hang on. There you are. Sorry.
In February 2024, Watanabe stepped into the world of digital content in February 2024. He debuted as an online influencer, setting up personal accounts on various social media platforms. In the first video that he posted online, he stated that each of his 3 wives would be responsible for an account. Watanabe earned 1.25 million yen from his online channels, the SCMP reported, citing Shueisha Online. He also started a company in May 2024 and planned to expand his business to sell clothes and hair care products.
Okay.
On his social media account, he recorded his family's polygamous life, and all the videos were filmed by Watanabe himself. He also conducted online interviews with applicants to be his 5th wife.
I mean, he was just a man whore with a harem.
54 children. According to reports, he once dated up to 16 women at the same time and revealed his dream of fathering the most children in Japan. The YouTuber wanted to have 54 children and break the record of Japanese shogun Tokugawa Yanari, who had 53 children with 27 concubines. He told Shueisha Online that he was considering donating to a sperm bank to fulfill his dream, according to the SCMP.
God. I mean, Godspeed, I guess. I mean, also concubines aren't wives.
Go all the way up to the top, like the picture.
I mean, he's not like a looker or anything. So
no, not particularly.
These are the 3 wives that I was gonna say. Everything in this picture is mid. Like this guy was like a wannabe like Japanese Andrew Tate, just collecting bitches and setting up franchises via having children with them. Just what a weird. And now he's like fucking broke and living in his car with no money and no skills.
Wow.
It's like, well, that's why you get a normal job and you live a normal life, chat, so you don't become guys like this. Because the thing, like, even if he does get income back, he's got like a lifetime of child support payments now. Maybe not a lifetime, but a long fucking time of child support payments. Like, he's fucking financially screwed. So,
well, if he gets his money back, those dumbass bitches are gonna fucking join him again.
I guess.
I mean, one of them is still with him.
That's true. The one that didn't father any or mother any kids for him. Fucking barren bitch.
All right.
What is wrong with this middle one? She looks strange. I don't know. Okay, last story. We're sticking to Japan, which is Japan's most famous Mount Fuji View Park cancels Cherry Blossom Festival because of over-tourism. So this is like the famous like pagoda and the cherry trees view with Mount Fuji in the background. So they're canceling where you take this photograph at, basically, so you can't go there anymore. In-home trespassing, public urination, and other bad manners bring an end to a local tradition. That's not just bad manners there. This is just breaking the law. Like,
yeah.
If you've got even a little bit of interest in traveling in Japan, odds are that on multiple times over the past few years, you've seen a photo taken from the exact same vantage point as the one above, with a 5-story pagoda in the foreground, a grove of cherry blossom trees at its base, and off in the distance, Mount Fuji with its peak shrouded in snow. It's such a concise concentration of traditional Japanese beauty that it almost doesn't seem real, like it's a collage put together for anyone who needs a splash image that says Japan for a report or presentation. But the spot where those photos are taken actually exists. Arakurayama Sengen Park is located in the town of Fujiyoshida in Yamanashi Prefecture, where a walking path leads up from the suburbs to a shrine with a viewing deck offering sweeping views that stretch unobstructed all the way to Japan's tallest mountains. Arakurayama Sengen wasn't always a poster park for the whole country, however. As a matter of fact, 10 years ago, Fujiyoshida held the first Arakurayama Sengen Park Sakura Festival in an attempt to drum up publicity and attract leisure travel visitors to the area. 10 years and countless social media photos later, though, the situation has changed dramatically. In less than 2 months left before the start of Sakura season, the municipal government has announced that they're canceling this year's Cherry Blossom Festival. As for why, you could probably guess from the above photo, taken during a previous Arakurayama Sengen Park Sakura Festival: overcrowding and over-tourism. Yeah, this looks fucking awful.
This feels like a line of like a fucking fair.
And most of them are Japanese in this photo, too. It's just, this is too many fucking people. The thing is, here's the thing.
I don't know. How fast is that line moving?
Well, it's not like a line. It's just a pathway that has these fences to stop you from rolling around the grass, so you can just stop anywhere and just take pictures.
Well, I don't think that's that bad.
Well,
I've waited in lines more packed than that.
With around 45,000 residents, Fujiyoshida isn't some tiny hamlet, but it's not a big city by any means either, and the population density is pretty low. The surge in visitors, both Japanese and foreign, is funneling so many people into the neighborhood that it's negatively affecting the people who live there. Complaints from residents regarding tourist behavior have included chronic traffic congestion, tourists not giving way on sidewalks, forcing children walking to and from school to walk in the street, trespassing on private trespassing on private property, which is fucking insane. Like, people will literally, like, tourists will just literally just walk into people's houses thinking that it's like a public place and like go into the bathroom and use the bathroom and stuff like that. Like,
oh my god, dude, no.
Littered cigarette butts, urinating or defecating in residents' gardens.
What the fuck?
That's some third world behavior right there. Opening residents' doors and entering their homes without permission to use the bathroom. Like, just... So it says, in recent years, there has been a rapid increase in the number of domestic and foreign visitors to the park, and harmful over-tourism has gone beyond tolerable levels, deeply impacting the living environment of local residents, says the Fujiyoshida municipal government in its statement canceling this year's event, with Mayor Shigeru Horiyuchi personally adding, for the city of Fujiyoshida, Mount Fuji is not just a mere tourism resource, but a part of our lifestyle. However, the flip side of that beautiful scenery is that our residents' peaceful lifestyles are being threatened, and I strongly feel that this has become a crisis situation. My first priority is to protect the living conditions and dignity of all of our city's residents. For that purpose, we have made the decision after 10 years to bring the Sakura Festival to an end. It's worth noting that the Arakarayama Sengen Park Sakura Festival wasn't a single-day event, but rather a blanket term applied for a period of about 2 weeks when the sakura were in bloom. These kinds of quasi-festivals usually consist of things like an extra advertising/promotional push by the local administration and vendors selling snacks and souvenirs at the venue, resulting in an overall increase in visitors over the course of several days. Fuji Yoshida has experienced an increase of around 200,000 extra visitors during the Sakura festivals in recent years. I'll tell you right now, that's one of the reasons that the one that I took my family to when I was there isn't a tourist one. I took my parents to like the innermost part of the country, Nagano Prefecture, which is like one of the very few landlocked prefectures in the country. And I hiked them up a hill and upstairs to get to this very, 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 very out of the way cherry blossom area, park, whatever you want to call it, where they had, it was a cherry blossom festival park. And we were like the only white people there, which is exactly what I wanted. Because I told my parents, I was like, listen, you have to trust me that I can speak and read enough Japanese to get us to this park, because where we're going, you're not going to find a lot of Japanese people that can speak English. And so they did, and I got them there, and it was a pain in the ass to get there, but they were like, oh my god, it was so worth it. It was so peaceful. There wasn't tourists everywhere. It was just us three white people that were just sitting on benches and being chill, and a bunch of local Japanese people. And it was wonderful. Like, I purposely went out of my way to take us to places that weren't like massive tourist traps.
Yeah.
So, because I knew that this kind of shit was a problem. While the canceling of the Sakura Festival means no use of the event name or associated promotion by the city government, the cherry blossoms themselves will still bloom and the park will still be open. Even with no festival taking place, the local authorities recognize that there will still be an increase in incoming tourists once the flowers start to blossom. And so security and traffic direction staff will be deployed around the neighborhood during the first half of April, and temporary parking areas and public restrooms will be set up as well. Finally, yes, it is ironic that in the very same press release in which Fuji Yoshida is announcing we're canceling the Sakura Festival because too many people have been coming, they also included the absolutely stunning photos seen at the top of this article showcasing the very view that's been drawing tourists to the town. It highlights a complicated aspect of Japan's current tourism situation, which is that locals are proud of what makes their community special and are in principle very happy to share that with visitors, as long as those visitors are considerate to the people who live there. That last part clearly hasn't been happening in Fuji Yoshida, though. As aside from traffic congestion, their complaints aren't so much about the number of visitors as they are about the number of visitors who are acting like jerks. The cancellation announcement of this year's Arakarayama Sengen Park Sakura Festival doesn't make any mention about the city council reconvening next year to discuss bringing it back. So even if it's not necessarily gone for good, it looks like it's going into extended hiatus at the very least. As Japan's popular sightseeing spots grow increasingly touristed, it's going to be more and more important for visitors to remain courteous towards the surrounding community, or else we're likely to see a rush of places coming to the same decision as Fuji Yoshida did for their own local traditions. Here's a tip, chat. If you ever go to Japan for the Cherry Blossom Festival, number one, I completely agree with him. It's best to close it and protect it as much as you can than to allow, third world foreigners in and ruining it. Same thing that they did with the Gion geisha district that they did like a year or two ago. They closed that down because tourists were like pulling on the geisha's hair and fucking with their clothes and taking unsolicited pictures with them and shit like that. They were just harassing the geishas, essentially, to the point where they're just like, yep, this is closed. Geishas only now. Fuck off. They've closed, I know that they've closed like a major Torii Gate attraction that's like right on the water. They've closed that one as well. They will, like, if they get like bad behavior, Japan is not afraid to just close that shit down. And the thing is, it's like,
no more money.
They could easily just reopen it and just not advertise it. The locals will come and it'll be a great and wonderful thing, as well as like tourists who do the research. If the tourists who do the research are generally tourists that aren't going to cause a ruckus. They're actually going to be respectful. So if they just like reopen this and just didn't advertise it, then it would be fine. So
You have to give it a couple years to stay closed, though.
yeah, a couple of years. And the thing is, it's not like closed. Like it's still a park with cherry blossoms you can go to. It's just that there's not going to be like food stalls and cultural events and stuff like that. It's just going to be a park with cherry blossoms in it, and that's it. So it's sad, but definitely necessary. And instead, you can go to Fukui Prefecture. This is how they advertise Fukui Prefecture.
Oh, you gotta restart the
What?
You gotta restart it. Yeah, restart it. Dinosaurs?
Yeah, so Fukui Prefecture is like a world-renowned site for dinosaur enthusiasts.
What the fuck?
You go there instead.
Oh! So this is where all of the autists live.
Oh yeah, this is where all the science nerds are. Yeah, so like they have like a world famous dinosaur museum in Fukui Prefecture, that I actually do want to go to at some point. And they have like other stuff too. They have like a little like a theme park with like little rides that are all dinosaur themed, and you can go like fossil hunting. And they have trains that are all decked out in like dinosaur theme.
That's super cool.
And they even have dinosaur themed hotel rooms that you can stay at. So yeah, it's like a super. It's kind of like one of those like. It's like if you're like super into dinosaurs, this is kind of like.
If you're one of those autists.
Yeah, exactly. This is a place.
Yeah,
you have to go to this place at least once in your life. It's one of the main places you have to go.
I want to go. I like dinosaurs.
And also, when it comes to cherry blossom festivals, there are cherry blossom festivals everywhere in Japan during the blooming season. You just got to go during blooming season, and it blooms in the south first, and then it blooms in like early April in the south, and then like early May is like the last bloom, which is in like northern Hokkaido, essentially. So just time your visit. There's so many places for good cherry blossom festival that aren't tourist traps, and the ones that aren't tourist traps are far more enjoyable. Just do a little bit of research. Seriously, doing a little bit of research, like just do a weekend of research is all you have to do to like seriously magnify a trip to Japan. So anyway, that was all the news I had.
Alright.
Are you ready for clips of the week?
Yes. I'm gonna send you Pay's clip. Pay requested I send this clip.
All right, let me close some tabs up.
Sad news didn't get to cancer cure? Well, sad to me. Anyways, well, we passed cancer cure. What's the sad news? What is the sad news you speak of?
Yeah, what's going on? God. Everyone it pays is involving animals of some kind.
That one was also Pays.
Oh, the lead singer of Three Doors Down passed away of cancer. Oh, okay. Yeah, cancer sucks. Edgy opinion, I know. All right, give us a sec while we bring up the clips of the week, because this takes some time. Let me see here. No. This one. What is this one? I don't know what this is. Oh. No. This is one of my favorite clips this week. Oh, no. That one is neat. Okay. Like this one. And then I have a Ricky Berwick vid for this week. All right, that's all mine. Let me get yours. Oh my god, we both have a Ricky Berwick one.
All right, so I have this Bluetooth.
Okay. That's the last one? The one from Ambar? Are you muted?
No.
Okay.
Yes, that's it.
Okay. Okay, I have more than you this week. Okay, so first let's do pays. Oh no.
Everything I love. Let me go. Oh, you want to get creative. You want to get active. So all girls do nowadays is pull hair anyway. Woo! You lost. You can say whatever.
That's cute. And then damn. That's a jealous dad right there.
Me too, kid. Me too.
Oh man. This is one of mine. This is the most epic apology bow I've ever seen.
Bro is so sorry.
He's so sorry.
Go back. I didn't watch it again.
The bro fucking
slid on his face.
bro planked his way to the bow. That's so good. What else do I got here? Oh, this is interesting. So this is a Greenland shark that is estimated have been born in 1627. So this is
turns 400 next year.
Exactly. This is a 399-year-old Greenland shark.
A lot longer than our timeline been around. Oh, that's absolutely insane.
Oh man, it looks like a zombie. Yeah, so this thing was actually born before Isaac Newton. Just fucking crazy. Then there's this. I don't know if this is old or new, but I fucking love this. Oh wait, where's
How do I fight? Das makes it big! You win.
They do the sound effects so fucking good.
That's so good.
Oh, this is probably my favorite clip of this week. This is an animator created a RoboCop and the Terminator cartoon.
I think the style of the music, so it's... Fantastic.
Oh my god, dude! When the part where he also shoots the old lady.
Yeah.
What this one? This is. Just blows the old lady away. Oh my god, I died the first time I saw this. I was dead.
The crime statistics for all of my population.
The population, yeah. Oh man.
There's no crime anymore in Detroit.
Oh god.
Everyone's dead.
Okay, this is an infamous bike race down a glacier. And it goes the same way every time.
I can already imagine. Rip. Yeah. Just
people eating shit. Oh!
Where is this? There's so many people.
So many of them. Oh my god. And the thing is, like, when you go to this race, it's called the Mountain of Hell in France. Oh my god. And the thing is, when you go to something like this, you go like expecting like I'm here to be in an epic crash. You're not here to win the race. You know what I mean?
European people are so weird, man.
Well, this attracts people from all over the world, though. To be fair.
Well, I know, but all these things originate in European countries. The fucking, like, chasing a wheel of cheese down the fucking hill, the running with the bulls. They're all European white people.
Well, I mean, if
Why
you're
are we
like
this?
if you're like some like bored ass peasant in the fucking Dark Ages, like what else you gotta fucking do? You're gonna start rolling cheese down the hill. Like you got nothing else to do. Okay, this is okay. We're getting into yours now. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is one of those, boy, that escalated quickly kind of moments. Okay, so John Cena came out of retirement recently. He showed up at a local wrestling promo event.
Wouldn't want to be the booker of this. What? How? How?
Keep watching, keep watching.
He's in the ring!
John Cena!
Oh my god, no! Five knuckle, no! And then they're both down! And someone's hitting the ropes and now the five knuckle shuffle! There it is! Cena is running wild on D-Generation X! Now you can't see him, but I assure you there are super kick!
Oh no! John Cena's gonna be pedigreed! Yeah! No, no, no! He booked your run so badly! Yeah! Cena, come back!
Shawn Michaels and Triple H have been eliminated!
How would John Cena reacted to this? Please.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see anything like that, but I hope so. Maybe he did.
No replies from John Cena?
How does he not? John Cena follows everybody. Oh, man. Okay, this is one of yours. Pause a sec? Okay.
Do you remember when you gifted me for Christmas the fucking
I got you a tool.
no, the hold on, the little piston for the fucking
The truck?
Yeah, the truck gate.
Yeah, the little hydraulic thing.
Yeah.
What about it?
In order to pull the fucking nuts off of the fucking truck, like the ones that hold the truck bed together so I can install it, I needed to have a 10 millimeter.
Oh, yeah, they're like a
I had an
notoriously
11
yeah.
millimeter.
And
I had an 11 millimeter, and I had a 3/8 of an inch
of course,
which is like microscopically smaller than a 10 millimeter.
But it won't work.
It's basically 10 millimeter, but ever so slightly too small. So the 11 was too big to grab the nut, and the the 3/8 of an inch was ever so slightly too small to even come over the nut.
If Kurt Cobain was a
So when I saw this fucking video, I was like, I didn't understand. I had to go to the fucking store twice to get 2 different tools to fucking install that.
Yeah.
Can I play it?
I believe it. Oh my god. Wonder how long it took for him to make this.
And so this is essentially an ad for a fucking workbench that comes with tools. And essentially it's like, yeah, here's how you can get a new 10mm socket wrench.
Buy our entire product line. Yeah.
It comes with one. It comes with multiple, actually.
Oh, man. What's this one? Oh, this was what I recently found. So this is like this epic animation of like a history of violence of humanity.
That was a banger.
It's not over. I watched that a bunch of times because I was just like blown away at like at just everything. It's incredible.
It's phenomenal.
It's phenomenal. My favorite part of it is the part where a tank blows up a big. Is this right here where the it's like that sequence where it's like the tank gets blown up by a bigger tank, gets blown up by a bigger tank. But man, that's such an epic animation. Okay.
I was in Use Revolution, guys. Who are all idiots? Yeah.
We both have Ricky Berwick clips this week.
Yeah, I do. I saw them staring at each other at the end, looking down at the ground, and I was like, ah! I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
Yeah.
All right, so I have this Bluetooth speaker connected to my phone, and I'm gonna control whatever Ricky says, because he can't talk today.
I'm a gay retard. I'm a gay retard.
Sir, are you okay? Sir.
See what I said?
What? Oh, sorry.
My bones hurt. Excuse me, I'm not homeless completely, but I'm in and out of places. Could I get $5 for a nice warm meal tonight? Do you hear what I said? My bones hurt. Can you help me, please?
I'm really busy right now. I have my daughter with me. I can't.
Sir, first off, thank you for your service. Second, do you think you can help me?
What do you need?
Can I have $5? I'm
What
a
a good
gay
guy.
retard. I'm a gay retard. I'm a gay retard. Excuse me, can you help me? I can reach the top of the item on the top shelf.
There you go, sir. Have yourself a great night.
No, not the one that's the wrong one. Trying to get that item right there on the top.
You got it. Where do you want it? In here?
To wipe my ass. My ass gets really poop. It makes a big mess and gets poop all over the place.
All right, I'm out of here. You have a good day, all right?
I try to suck my own dick. I'd like to get a kayak. It's in the other aisle a few down.
Yes, sir. No problem. Take me with
Kayak? I would like the red one up top.
Okay, got you. Is it okay if I go grab the machine to pull it down real fast?
Use your hands and be a man and stop being a little baby back bitch.
Bro, there's literally no way for me to grab it, man.
Do you got rock for brains, kid? You're really starting to grind my gears. Do you need me to climb out of the chair and get it myself?
No, man, I got you. Where you from? Hey, this Southside.
Nigga. Good nigga. Fucking bullshit set. It was on clearance. Why the fuck it charged me 190? It's supposed to be 109. I love Walmart. Fuck Target. Fuck Target. Fuck Target.
I gotta have you guys leave, man.
Gay retard.
It's just the recording.
I'm a gay retard. I'm a gay retard. Please don't kick me out of Walmart, please. Are you being an ableist? I'm just trying to talk. Please, sir. Please, sir.
Scumbag.
Oh my God, he is a treasure of a person, isn't he? Oh my God, never change, Ricky. You're the best. Oh my God. Mine is way shorter.
I'm ready.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
That's horrifying to look at. Watching the clips of the week. See?
We got one more.
We got one more.
Wait, what is this? Oh, that's that one. Okay. Which is our obligatory clip of the week. This one is called Dark Autism.
If Kurt Cobain was a musician, this is probably what he would have played. It's a double barrel flute, but this one is just a constant drone, and this one you can actually like play kind of like a normal flute. That's what it sounds like. If Kurt Cobain was
That's great.
Oh my God. That's so wrong.
I actually do have a clip to share from my own channel.
Ooh. Okay.
I haven't edited it yet, but here. I don't think it needs much editing. I think it stands alone pretty well.
Yeah. Let's see.
Hey Snack, what's one game you would like to see remastered or get a definitive edition? Skyrim. Next question. That's it.
That's it. Oh man. The game that's been redone more than any other game, I swear.
No,
All right.
I want more. I want more.
Well, I mean, it's probably I mean, let's just be real. Like Bethesda's like kind of like on its last legs. I think it's a dying company. I don't think Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be very good, honestly.
I think if they just release Skyrim again, I think everyone will be happy.
Yeah, I mean, I think Oblivion and Skyrim and like Fallout New Vegas are like that was like the peak era of Bethesda. They've just been kind of going downhill ever since. So I see that.
New Vegas wasn't Bethesda.
Oh, that's right. It wasn't. So yeah,
it was Obsidian.
Yeah, you're right. It was Obsidian. It's funny how Obsidian produces like the best Bethesda games. Well, anyway, that is the show for tonight. What do you got going on next week?
Next week we got another D&D session that I'm not ready for, and I'm not gonna be ready for, but I will wing it. And those are usually my best sessions, anyway, so it's fine. And I'm probably gonna play more Bladesong, and me and Trim are gonna play more Divinity. Oh, and next week Tuesday I'm gonna be playing a demo for a game that I was emailed to play by someone, the company that made the game.
Nice.
And you guys might like it. You guys might not. The company's essentially trying to bring back a classic in their own way. A legally distinct classic.
So not Light of Mortaram.
No, it's not that. I'm gonna quickly grab my my Gmail, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. But it is essentially.
Do you want me to say it here? Do you want to say it here, or?
I'll say it.
Okay.
It is an indie survival horror game called Time-Breaking Dino Breach, which is an isometric survival horror inspired by classics like Dino Crisis.
Okay.
And, yeah, they currently have a playable demo. And they emailed me asking me to play it. And as far as I can tell, they're legit.
It's legit.
So
okay.
So I'm gonna be playing it on Tuesday. They actually asked me like when I was in a stream because they wanted to watch live and hang out in chat. But yeah. So that's something you guys can look forward to. We'll be playing a demo of. And we're gonna watch more Blue Mountain State
on Wednesday. Hell yeah. We're like halfway through the show now. Because we're like halfway. Yeah. And as for me,
halfway through the entire show.
I start Satisfactory on Tuesday. I don't know yet if I'm going to start a new game from scratch or if I'm just going to continue the game I have. I think I'm just going to start a new game. I think that seems like what I should be doing. And then I guess got the regular ongoing GTA and Yakuza streams on Wednesday and Friday. And then, of course, number 67 of this show next Saturday. So there you go.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Well, thanks for hanging out tonight. It was a lot of fun. We'll see you all in the next one.
Later, chat. Don't forget to go fuck yourself healthy. Bye.
Watch is yours as always. Take care.
Almost forgot.